Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A beholder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. Their average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
They're kind of like seconds.
No, I don't know how to count.
Stretchy seconds. They're elastic seconds.
Navigator failed timing. What?
Hey,
Well,
Oh,
we're here. Thanks,
we're
everybody.
streaming.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas out there in the world. We got two with us. We got Zora and Moriana. We got Kara and Krista. Happy Mother's Day to you guys. Today's episode is brought to you by Celsius and water. And if you can help us out, if you feel charitable, we still have 988 up. We broke 500 last week, which is incredible. Just running this stream to help folks that are on the other end of the line of those texts and phone calls, for the people that are reaching out for if they're feeling dark, having rough times and need some help. The 988 has these specialized counselors for just about anything that you're going through, like anything you're going through. And they'll get you pointed in the right direction and help you take those first initial steps to good and positive change. That being said, a bunch of military friends, family, etc., that have been together for going on 3 years. So we thank everybody that's out there keeping an eye on us and joining our family in Stronghold and playing with us. That being said, Skylar, do we got anything else?
I don't have anything.
Nothing
Today.
Okay. I
need to wake up. I need to wake up. That's what I need to do.
I don't think it's happening. I've been just drinking water, and we'll see what happens.
On that note, as in great honor of time tradition, can everybody roll a d20, please? I'm not going to fire low until everyone's rolled.
I'm not saying anything until I look at his reactions. Oh, what an amazing roll! Oh.
We're gonna go high.
I rolled a 1.
I rolled within the Stronghold standard deviation of a 9.
Don't anybody. Just don't even worry about it. I got a 20.
So did I. Yes.
Oh, roll up.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I'll choose a worse die.
I haven't rolled a 20 in like 3 sessions.
Okay, what'd you get, Tim?
10.
16.
Nice.
You go. Leo Skyler, you can explain what happened last session to everyone that has gone through therapy, apparently, over last session.
All right. Well,
Thanks for the donation, Lanadorn.
let's go back to the previous session, to that where we got into the Alagondar house, and it turned out there was a sneaky organization called the Night Reclaimers that had overtaken the entire place. There are a bunch of I don't know, cyberpunk marauders going around town collecting bounties and collecting debts from people secretly. So after finding out about this, we decided to go back to the house to out more. There was a secret entrance that they had popped into, and it was blocked by a giant slab of rock, I guess. It wasn't like a rock wall.
And this tiny hole was called a what?
A hidey hole?
A boat hole.
A boat?
Do we get extra credit for boat holes?
It's a bolt hole.
Oh,
Yeah.
No,
yeah, we also
room.
learned that Americans have no idea what a boat hole is.
No, but once you actually think about it for a second, you're like, oh, that's the hole you bolt to when you need to bolt out of your situation.
Oh, I thought it was.
No.
The more you know.
I was there trying to explain it, and I was like, why aren't anyone getting this? Why is it not made?
Yeah,
But I was like, why is it not making sense?
that's why. All right, so we went back to the house, and it turned into an amazing episode of Full House, or not Full House, but Home Alone. Where Tim, goes up the stairs and, sets off a trap and gets hit by a bucket of paint. Goes back up the stairs and gets tarred and feathered, and it was basically shit on Tim Day. At least for the first 30 minutes of the episode.
The whole session was rough.
Yeah, it really was.
Speaking of which,
I have this written on my. Well, I'll get to that. So we get upstairs, we figure out how to move the rock wall, and find out that it actually goes into the sewers. And so here we go, clinking and clanking. As we're really quiet people. If you didn't know, the Noynek and the Revengers were really sneaky. So we go down into the sewer, and immediately Noynek disappears because he rolled like a 75 on his stealth. And then that's
his one good roll. One good roll of the session.
His one good roll of the session. And then he goes around the corner, sets off a trap, and gets hit by some blades, and then gets immediately shot by a dude. And that's where I have. Oh, he was paralyzed. So Noynek was immediately paralyzed. And what I have written was, "Holy crap, we all can't roll." That's in my notes.
accurate.
So this was the same.
That was pretty much all the notes for last session. I mean, that covered that.
Yeah. So we spent the next, half the session just trying to find our way through this sewer. We can't see. We're running through darkness again. Bork ran into a wall, and I almost ran into a wall. Got hit. Almost died. Zora, I think, was just running off randomly into some random corners of the room,
Like a squirrel on cocaine.
yeah. Eventually, we everything disappeared. They ran up a sewage pipe, or the drain pipe, up into the streets.
Yep.
And we chased this dude. I think his name was Rex.
Yeah, Rick's.
Yeah. He's a mage. Is he the mage, or was he the?
Well,
I don't know. I just have Elven Mage next to it. So we're chasing a goblin and a mage. And so we start chasing this dude through the streets. We made a couple of good rolls and chasing him through the streets to find him. And then this MFer, tosses a bunch of money into the air and disappears, and we lost track of him. So
Zora did an amazing intimidation roll.
yes, yeah. We went back into the sewers, and because we found out about this bolt hole that they supposedly had, and found the bolt hole, went in there and tried to spring a trap of sorts. Found all of the documentation of what they've been doing, all the money they've been collecting, all the bounties they've been collecting. We found 1,200 gold pieces, and they've apparently been doing these jobs for 4 to 5 years, so they have a ton of money. We were trying to spring a trap, and then we came outside, and there was a note that said, keep the money, we'll be watching you. And we're like, at the end of the session, we were basically like, F you, we're going to Mirabar. So we set up the Alagondar house as the local police station.
Reverse Uno. Yeah.
So what is it? The SeaWorld? It's the SeaWorld police station.
Yep.
That's right. Oh, I love it.
The SeaWorld police station, Alagondar precinct, and we
9-9.
went back to the teleportation circle, handed them said, here's I forget which rune we gave them.
Amber rune.
Gave them one of the runes, and then boop, Mirabar. We just said F,
And that's where we
F
left.
Waterdeep. Here we are. Oh, we met Connor for the first time.
Didn't care though. The guy seemed like a very weak-statured individual. Very, very unintimidating. A very bad beard. Then we left.
So there you go. There's the recap.
I'm a
So-
dead man again.
Okay, so as I'll describe the magic portal. Obviously, I describe this as like the Stargate rings that you go, and you then,
Cool.
and you then appear in Mirabar. As you get there, you appear in the Golden Stag Inn, and next to the teleportation circle is Zelsper Bronzefire, which is the guy that controls the teleportation circle in Mirabar. And he looks you up and down. There's didn't expect you to be back here so soon. How was the capital?
Pretty lame. Not gonna lie.
Well, I suppose it's
We're all like bleeding, and I'm tarred and feathered. I have feathers all over.
That's right. You're still tarred and
Yeah,
feathered.
tarred and feathered. He's got a big
How about we
dent.
clean that off?
He's got a big dent
I
in
think you
his
should keep
helmet.
the look. It looks good.
he's like
Work.
There's a
well,
dent that looks
obviously-
just like a paint can, right?
he looks you up and down and goes, oh, it seems like it was a pretty eventful time in Waterdeep as well. Some
to put it.
sort of frat party going on there. God. Right. However, welcome back to Mirabar. Are you here long?
I guess not if we can help it. We're trying to looks at the rest of the party, opens up notes. We're trying to. Was this guy a Harper? Do I remember?
Yeah, they're all Harpers.
Oh, okay, so I'm in a room with the.
It's
With
basically,
the-
if you remember correctly, the
Yeah, yeah.
Mirabar one, you're in the stables of the Golden Stag Inn. As you
Yeah.
appear, you see him sweeping up hay and all that over the teleportation circle, and he goes,
Okay.
look, remember, we're not supposed to have this circle in Mirabar. We'll get in
Yeah.
trouble if people know about it. So just a bit of discretion would be appreciated.
We're still on a quest to discover the ring of. And look at the rest of the party. The ring of winter. Yep.
Yep.
Frost vein
From the
room.
Frost Vein Room. Yep, from the
And
Frost
there's
Giant
some
Chieftain.
locations. We're wondering if you have some speedy I'm gonna list all 6. Sea of Moving Ice. I think we all know where that is. The Eye
So
of
you're
the
asking,
Allfather.
so you're asking Zaspar, are you?
Yep, if he knows any of these locations. Eye of the Allfather? No.
No,
Lid Armal?
I think I'm pretty sure that's one of the cloud giant strongholds.
Hard pass. Iron Slag. Iron Slag?
Everyone's heard of Iron Slag, especially this part of the world. That's the home of the fire giants.
Ooh, I'm actually putting a C next to that one. Deadstone Cleft.
No, don't know that one. Sorry, that's not something I'm aware of.
Bardborg. The Bardborg. With an SV.
Svarborg. Yes, that's the ice fortress of the frost giants.
Well, the only 3 that seem frosty. So apparently we're tracking a Ring of Winter that was broken into 3 parts.
Well, the Ring of Winter is a legendary item. Well, of course I know about that. Harper's know loads of stuff about the Ring of Winter. It's criminal. Whoever,
Like
whoever
a
get
weathering rod that we could use to, like, you know.
No. It's more the fact is that whenever this item resurfaces, calamity is caused. It's always leads to disaster. Men covet it, and then it gets lost for a few millennium, and then comes back. It's a vicious circle.
Do you guys remember a Son of K here? I
Son
got
of-
that underneath of Eye of the Allfather, the Son of K here. Battlemane. Is that a name that rings a bell?
Let me check.
Son
check
of
your notes
Kahir.
now. Bishful has a boy named Kahir.
Okay, Bishtal. Okay.
Yeah, but that one's my mom.
Yeah.
That one's all gone off the list. All right.
Yeah, that's my mom. Happy Mother's Day. Thanks for abandoning me. Running off and having other kids and leaving me all alone. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, they're the worst, aren't they? They're the worst. God.
Dang barbarian moms. What are you gonna do?
Right?
See, it's not the wandering fathers. It's the wandering mothers you got to watch out for. It's an equal opportunity to have a go at people there.
I appreciate your non-determinism there, Pete.
Originally came back from Golden Fields and he ignited me and shit. It's back a little bit.
Okay, so
anyways,
if we
Ring of Winter is what that's Chase is on the case for that guy right now.
Yep, Ring of the Winter for that one. You've got the locations. You were also from this. You were told that there was a frost giant chieftain that has the Frostvein rune, which is using the rune to enslave yetis and causing them to sort of go mad and get very confused and stuff like that. So
All I have
That's
is
what
that was
your-
in the spine of the world.
that's in the spine of the world.
We got our nice silver hair, right?
Yep, and the spine of the world's a small place.
It's just a small community.
Yeah. So you've been sent back to the spine of the world to locate the frost giant chieftains, which is where the Frostvein rune is. From the way that you've been told this, it would be very unlikely that it's going to be aligned with Svorborg, because they would have told you then that you were going after Jarl Frostskull, which is the chieftain of the Frost Giants, and this one was just called a chieftain, not a Jarl. And the Jarl is the person in charge overall of the Frost Giants.
And you said you did know where the Redstone Cleft was?
No, it's not. I've not ever heard of the Deadstone Cleft. Sorry.
Okay, Redstone Cleft. Excuse me.
Frostbane rune, Ring of Winter, massive shard of ice, enthralls yetis. Any of the Harpers picking up massive shards of ice that may or may not enthrall the yeti?
Well, if you're after the information we gave to, so the information we had given to Sir Dragonoff was that the Frostvein rune has been carved into a shard of ice that is using that to enthrall the
Got it.
Yetis.
Got it.
So that
And
is the
I have a note.
Frostbane rune. Gotcha.
Yes.
I have a note here that says we need to speak to a giant to learn the location of the Eye of the Allfather. So if there's
Yeah.
maybe a giant we can go talk to. He said there was another one that had the cloud giants. We know one.
Is Mirabar where we
Is that
went
Zephyr?
to the library?
You probably went to the library?
The high dude. That's
Yep. High and yeah, multiple ways.
multiple ways of being high. Yeah.
So, trying to find. Basically, we're looking for another chieftain of the Frost Giants. We got to go talk to some. We got to find ourselves a Frost Giant. See if we can.
Well, if you
somebody's
go
gotta
out,
know.
well, have a look round. Obviously, I don't really travel too far in Mirabar. Just to warn you, there's a bit of an upheaval in Mirabar at the moment. A lot of the dwarves are no longer around. They've been sent south to assist with some. It's all above my head, but they've been sent south to assist some king with some reclaiming his homeland. But that means that the axes of Mirabar are no longer around for a while. So they're very understaffed. Don't cause any trouble.
Yeah, the dwarves are a little bit grumpy and rude. Speaks through the fourth wall to Puent. You know what I mean? So it's okay.
That's because dwarves got to deal with human paladins. That's all it is. That's the way it happens.
What Orin, Maxi, Chief Gra. Okay, well, if we were on the hunt at the Harper, just trying to reach out there, if there was a good place to start looking for frost giants that don't have a Jarl, where do you think would be a good place to cast our first, macro scan?
Well, if I was you, I would first of all. You're in Mirabar. Where did you stay last time you were here?
We stayed at
a place.
Yes.
Silver Run Stables, Zasbar Bonfire. That's you, good sir. Flips.
That's me. Yeah.
Thestral Melarden. Thestral County Portal. Oh, we stayed at the Silver Scribble or the Pickaxe and Anvil. Durham Forge Heart. You know that guy? Greg Frostmane.
That was the Temple of Morden. The silver pickaxe, the silver whatever. Those were shops that we went to. We stayed at. I don't think we stayed anywhere. I think we just slept on the streets.
If you can't remember where you stayed last time, that's fine. But if you give Rolo Twinbeard my name, and here's a little token. His tavern is in the city centre, and it's called the Laughing Gargoyle.
No, I don't remember that. I don't have that.
That's fine. Look, he's I'm not sure if you stayed there, but we've been friends for a number of years now. Just ask him if he's got any contacts around. He's one of those people that he's always got his ear to the ground, knows quite a lot of the local type people around here.
What was his name again?
His name was Rolo Twinbeard.
Let me guess. He has two beards.
Golden Fields Arctic Oasis. Arctic Oasis.
Let me guess. He has
What was the
two
name
beards
again?
coming off of his chin. Is that how we can recognize him?
Obviously, you'll recognize him. You can definitely not miss Rolo.
Gotcha.
Jorand Riverbank. Okay. All right. Well, have a good one. And we're gonna go talk to Rolo.
If I find anything more out, I'll send word to the Laughing Gargoyle for you.
Okay. I need a long rest and to scrub my plate mail, guys.
That sounds great.
How's that greater invisibility coming along? You got it all scrolled into your book? Do you need some cashola for that?
Yeah, I haven't had time to since I got back, so I can go do
How
that
much money
tonight.
do we have left?
We have 25.95.
Okay. So plenty. Plenty for scroll writing, for spellbook writing. Okay, so we'll trudge off and look for Rollo Twinbeard at the old Laughing Gargoyle.
Okay, so as you make your way through the city centre of Mirabar, whereas previously this was a very martial-driven town, as you see troops of 5 or 6 dwarves in heavy armour clumping around the place all the way around, seems a little bit more subdued now, a little bit more on edge even. As you're walking around, you see the odd sort of person in the shadows sort of looking over your direction and then hiding back into the areas. No one seems to be paying attention to little things, as if like sort of police force is gone. Hey, we can have a bit of fun here now type thing. As you make it around the corner, you see the sign in front of you, which is a gargoyle again, which is laughing. So you obviously put 2 and 2 together and realize this is a laughing gargoyle. As you enter the establishment, raucous laughter and song is from within this tavern. It's a smallish tavern with 6 or 7 tables. Walking around are 3 or 4 waiters, waitresses with flagons of ale, dishing them out. And behind the bar, there is a person with his back towards you with fiery red hair, with this bright, amazing, multicolored sort of jacket on, and he's sorting out some drinks. What do you guys want to do?
Rollo
Well, I mean, he sounds like
Twinbeard.
our carny type, so we're gonna go up and say, "Hey."
But I'm just
Feel
gonna
like we
yell.
all
I'm
need
just
a
gonna
drink.
yell out, "Rollo Twinbeard!"
As he you see him freeze and drop out of sight.
Oh,
I
who's
see you,
got sea
Rollo.
invisibility?
Who are you?
Oh,
Is
we're
that
just,
What's her name again?
we're just patrons.
Zesvar sent us to say hi.
We're just
sorry,
patrons.
somebody comes in my. Sorry, I thought I was expecting an arrow to come shooting towards me the way you said that.
No.
As he gets up, he turns around and it's this really bubbly halfling that is with 2 red beards sticking out, and he's like,
Oh, a halfling. Expecting that.
I know. You expected a dwarf, didn't you?
I did.
100%.
Yeah. And and he's like, I thought you were here collecting money. You're not from not after alimony, are you? No.
No, definitely
No.
not.
Oh,
I mean, unless you owe alimony, that's
no,
due.
I don't. Look, I don't know if I do. Look, these things happen on the road. I'm not aware that I've got any children, but I could have some children.
Law of the law. I just stepped back.
So, what brings you to my amazing establishment on a night like this? As you go around, you see all the patrons are having an absolute well of a time here. So, sir, how can I help you? You said you're a friend of Zastapar.
Yeah, we are Noynek and the Revengers. We have come back to Mirabar. We are looking for a place to stay and some good company. And we were told that your establishment is the place that we should come.
As you say, Noynek and the Revengers, you see like a recognition in his eyes click up, and he looks at you in your sort of slightly disheveled, slightly battered, and he's like, huh.
We fought a giant chicken, and I stare at him. Do you want me to roll for intimidation?
My armor is completely clean because it's gleaming. It's a gleaming breastplate, so there's nothing on it. I look pristine.
Yeah. So he looks at you, and he looks at apart from Zora, he looks up and goes, "Yeah, I thought you guys would be." And he then looks at Noynek and goes, Bigger.
I want to just sort of like lean over him and look down. Not say anything, just sort of like one of those intimidating leans.
I'm not. All I'm saying is the stories. You guys should be flipping giants.
Well, we
Hey,
do
I'm a
giant
genuine
things.
6 feet tall. There's no Tinder, going on here. I'm really 6 feet tall, man.
Oh, impressive.
We
I
we may while we
I
may
wanna
be
start
small in
another, like,
stature,
no,
we
knowing
do
that, be
big
like,
things.
That's not the giant part that they're talking about.
sorry, what was that? Sorry, what is your name? Sorry.
I am Bork.
Nothing.
Bork. Nice to meet you. So, what? So I've heard of Noinek. Which one are you? He looks at Tim. Noinek.
I'll look over at
I'm gonna-
Noinek.
I'm gonna
Am I
step
gonna get
behind.
weak?
I'm gonna step behind Zora.
Pleased to meet you.
Sir, as the personal bodyguard to Noynek, he doesn't shake hands. I'm sorry. We'll have to vet you first.
It's nice to see people my stature in charge of adventuring parties like this. So good. So good. Right. So, how long are you going to stay in Mirabar?
Hopefully not too long, just enough to get ourselves reacquainted with the area and gather some information. And we were told to come speak to you, and you might possibly have some information for us.
Well, we may have some information. We may not have some information, depending on what information you're after, obviously. However, let me show you some rooms first of all. He sort of jumps over the bar, lands down in a graceful manner, and he goes, you, points at one of the other, behind the bar now. We'll be back in a bit. And he takes you upstairs, shows you some rooms. He's like, now, are you looking at, he counts around. Are you looking for 6 rooms? Are you looking for 4? Are you looking for 5? What? Who's sharing with who? And who is Noynek's partner?
So I just sort of like put an arm around Pleep, and I'm like, we'll share.
After showers.
Okay, so that's one. Okay, so another room. So that's one room. How many other rooms do you need?
We'll get one more.
So 4 of you in one room.
Yeah.
And these.
Yeah, we all sleep together. We snuggle up. You know what I mean?
I don't really sleep. I power down, so I'm good.
Heroes obviously have different standards to the rest of us. I understand that. 4 of you in a room. Just make sure you don't destroy the place. Okay. So 2 rooms, right? As he goes up, he goes. This is one of our larger rooms. This should be suitable for 4 of you. As he comes in, and he shuts the door, he goes, "It's exhausting being like that. Sorry, it's a front. How can I help you? If Zanzibar sent you here, it's obviously serious. So, how can I assist?"
Well, that was interesting.
What's up with the attitude with everyone walking around? Everyone seemed on edge.
Well, the Axis of Mirabar left about a week, 10 days ago, to go to help one of their dwarven. Cause I always forget the name, but it's to do with Gultulgrim, which is a legendary dwarven settlement they've just rediscovered. So all the dwarves are on edge, and as the dwarves here are our police force, I would say 90% of the town guard and the Axis of Mirabar are dwarves. So, seeing that they have all been called to assist the king, it's we're a bit concerned because it leaves us quite defenseless here, and also there seems to be a bit more We've actually had crime on our streets the past couple of days, which is unheard of in Mirabar. No one would dare in Mirabar cause crime on the streets because, if you don't know, dwarfs are a little bit straightforward on that sort of stuff.
Straightforward with that axe right to your skull, huh?
Yeah, that's the one. So they don't.
That's okay, friend. We understand build weight being a little higher than reality. We understand the front.
Yeah, they didn't take any slack, any sort of. Yeah, so no one tried anything on because they were too scared that it was going to hurt them that bad. So it's like, unfortunately, that's changed now. There seems to be quite a lot of refugees coming from the smaller towns and the smaller, not really towns, more little settlements from the spine of the worlds with some of their stories they're saying is just horrifying.
Okay. Where we would like to go, and I look at the other guys when we wake up in the morning in the opposite flow of those refugees to wherever they're coming from. I got
I want to run towards trouble.
I got a real big hunch.
Any refugees that we could talk to here in the bar?
Not in the bar, but down the road that there's we've got the Emerald Flask, which is it's more of a it's not an inn.
A little rough and ready.
It's more of like a YMCA type thing. It's more of a hostel type environment where you can have rooms and you have lots of bunk beds and stuff. It's more for the let's say less wealthy people that can't afford rooms. And I know that the town's taken over the Emerald Flask and have put as like a refugee center for the people that have come down from the north. So if there is anything that you need from that side of things, that would go and talk to them. But it's quite late at night now, so I'm not sure.
Maybe in the morning.
Yeah.
We can
After a nice full rest.
ask to buy them breakfast. We'll bring them some food for information.
Oh, yeah, bring us some loaves of bread and stuff.
Yeah.
We lack a cleric that could do something like that, but we go.
I'm a hunter-gatherer.
Can you do that?
I can do that.
All
I
right.
can bring them some fresh berries or something. See what
I could find some squirrels.
Anything? Yeah, anything's.
Yeah. Is there a good place to go gather food in this area?
Unfortunately, Mirabar is quite a large town. If you want to have food here, you go to the general store. They'll have food. We're not. It's
Technically hunting and gathering if it's that easy. You know what I mean? Like just
We'll go gather it from the store.
Zora gives like the deepest of sighs, looks over at Pleep and goes,
I
"How much
just
do you
wrote
think we
down
can
the word.
spare?"
I'm an idiot.
Oh.
Well, now you know there's a
Lots.
general store in Mirabar.
I'm gonna go find this general store. All right.
Does it say? It's probably
Yeah.
general.
Ye old general store.
Yeah, where's that?
All
Look,
right,
I'm just saying we're a little
I'm
thin
gonna
on money.
clean
Can we
my
not go to
feathers.
like a general store? Maybe just like a staff sergeant store? Just bring it down a notch. All right, you guys get me. Thank God.
Military humor coming at you. All right. Ready to go? You guys ready to go hit the rack? We'll pull some guard duty just so we get jumped about
What?
before.
Did we want to ask
before
him about?
Please go to bed. I'm gonna be like, make sure. Looks like there's a little bit. It's getting kind of crimey around here. So
Did we want to
Keep your
ask him
dice.
about like Eye of the Allfather or anything like that? Now?
After we sleep?
yeah, let's rest. We'll talk to him in the morning.
Okay.
well,
Unless you-
as he does that, he's all right. If you need me anything, talk to me outside. As he opens the door, you see him puff his chest up again, shoulders back, and just sort of like stroll straight, like changing his character almost as soon as he left the room.
That
I'm
guy's a little
spending there
weird.
cleaning my armor.
Hey, it's just kayfabe, man. It's okay. We get it.
As he, yes, Tim,
Oh,
what do you want to do?
But we're getting ready for bed or whatever.
That's what you were saying.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Is there anything else you guys want to do tonight before you put your head
Yeah.
down? Do you want to have a chat about anything? Do you want to? I'll go around the table and I'll sort of
Okay.
to see if you can reflect on your experiences from the past 24 hours. If there's anything you want to talk about, if there's anything you want to say or do, and I'll start with. Let me think. Pleep.
All right, cool. I'm going to focus on this or learn this greater invisibility spell. Just wondering, like how much that would cost anywhere.
What's the what level spell is it?
Fourth.
It's a 4th level spell. Is it the type of what kind of spell is it?
Yes.
So it's in your school.
Yeah, it's cheaper.
Yeah, so it's 10 gold per level spell and 1 hour per level. So it would be 4 hours and
4
40 gold.
hours, 40 gold. Yep.
Yep, you can do that. If that's what
Already
you
good
want
with
to
it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, of course. I look at my +1 shield that I bought when no one was looking. I was like, yeah, I guess so. You know, like,
Nice.
do. There was a shopping trip that was done offline where Tim bought a +1 shield. Just to let you know.
It was going to be that or an aim. Oh my gosh.
How much was that?
We should have already.
Before.
Yeah,
That's
he
right,
swapped.
'cause
He was looking at
Gotcha.
getting his amulet, and he's gone for the shield instead. It's the same price, so that's fine. So,
All right.
Zora, anything you want to do tonight?
I am probably just going to watch over Pleep while he's looking at all of his stuff, make sure that he's safe, and just spend some time in general making sure that my armor is in good repair, cleaned up, take a bath so that I don't, stink, and just really rest and get ready for tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I also sent you a PM.
That's why I'm.
Uh-oh.
Right,
Sneaky,
okay. Come on. Here we go. Right. And Bork.
I am going to I'm going to try to console Sir Timothy and give him a stern talking to and tell him he needs to be safe. He needs to be more careful in small confined spaces and look for traps more.
Okay.
And I'm also going to ask him. So I had this really cool thing with this hand crossbow. This is really cool, but I can do one of two things. I can either not have to fill this thing with bolts, or I can have night vision. Which do you think I should? What would you think would be better for what we're doing?
I'll go over it knowing I could probably be like night vision. Yeah, night vision.
Got it. I'm gonna spend the rest of my night de-infusing the crossbow and creating goggles of night.
But you can still shoot your crossbow, right?
I can still shoot it.
If I go find you some bolts.
I just have to get some bolts. That's all.
Got it. And I'm just like, yeah, we'll wake up tomorrow on the way to the Emerald Conclave, and then we'll get some bolts.
Okay. And Noinek.
Pretty much going to focus on dressing wounds, cleaning up, kind of recovering. Once I'm done with that, I want to look out the window and just kind of do a little people watching and see what's going on, see what people are doing out there.
Okay. Yep. So can you give me a perception roll, please?
Natural 20, so 26.
Nice. Okay. As you are paying attention to the toing and froings of the city, you notice two cloaked figures in an alleyway, looking around, whispering, and just as you notice them, they come forward, rip a pouch off of a gentleman, push him into a small stream, and run off.
Cut purses.
I am going to stealthily follow them.
Okay, so you're going to disappear out of the kind of a stealth roll, because I'm not sure if anybody will even notice you. You just literally vanish off the face of the earth when you do this.
Before I go, though, I will establish telepathic connection with Tim, he's fastest, Pleep, and probably Moriana. And stealth is a 27.
Little guy.
Okay, yep. You arrange your telepathic bond, and you basically just sort of let yourself out the window, drop silently to the floor, and disappear. And you go off after them.
Yeah.
We'll come back to you in a second. Tim.
I'm gonna clean my armor while he's out. Just be like, hey, if anything happens, I'm gonna need a good 10 minutes or so. But I do want to take a time to take my armor off and go visit Zora before she departs, and
Departs where?
To bed or whatever, you know. And I'll pass her, since she's doing the tier thing, before she goes to bed, I'll be like, remember, the tenets of tier to reveal the truth, punish the guilty, right the wrong, and be always true and just in our actions, and just be like, all right, well, tier blesses you.
Thanks,
I'll try
brother.
to memorize that one. I'll be a better tier paladin.
Oh, single tier.
Zora's like, I'll write that down. Please write that down. I can't read.
We're still working on it.
I'll write it down for her, and then I'll be like, this evening I'll write it down and give her like Sir Tim's guide to tier.
I can't read.
Me neither.
It's just a random.
Memorization.
It's just a random.
It's pictures of just stick figures of
Little pictographs. I got emojis.
I have a -1
Thumbs
for
up.
intelligence, so
It's not-
it'd be in crayon.
It's not emojis. It's
Hieroglyphics?
Hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt, which is basically emojis of the time.
We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go that way.
Okay, so you spend the evening sort of sorting out your armor and going on your various things. It's amazing how tar gets absolutely everywhere, but you do manage to get it clean.
I was gonna say. Just want to buff the armor, make it look clean again, look professional and stuff like that, and then.
Yeah. And in the great scheme of things, you always have one little feather that you didn't even notice. It's just stuck somewhere, but someone finds it for you tomorrow. It's fine. Because you always
It's
miss
like
that
glitter.
one little thing.
It's like glitter. You always find it's there.
You've got young children. Glitter is the bane of every single parent.
Yes.
Which
It
is what
is
makes
a
it the best
herpes
Christmas
of
present.
craft supplies.
Yeah, or the one that we,
That's what makes it a good Christmas present for other people's kids.
or what we used to do here is you could give wrapping paper with glitter on,
Oh, nice.
Oh no.
because that literally it just comes off everywhere, and it's like no. Okay, so and Moriana, what were you up to?
Moriana's gonna take some scraps that she has in her pockets, like acorns and sticks, and she's gonna work on making a little stick figure person.
In the are you trying to make a caricature of anyone, or is it just a standard stick man?
It's just a standard stigma. It's gonna be just a little guy with a cute little face that's smiling.
Oh, it's a little Tim.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little Tim.
Aw.
Okay,
No weapons though.
no weapons. Right. Right. Noinek, give me a survival check, please.
Yeah, just a second. 19, 6, 25. I am
Yep.
I'm on a roll today. Shoot. Why can't I roll like this last session?
It would have been a completely different session. Okay, so you head off towards where you saw those two guys go. You start to read the tracks. You're looking around. You notice a few things. You spot a few scuff marks going down a alleyway.
It goes into the
First thing I want to do is
sewers.
make sure that the person that they robbed is okay.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna talk to him. I'm just gonna kind of take a look and quick
Yeah,
assessment.
he's a little bit wet, but he is a little bit more. He's sort of getting back to his feet.
Okay, and I'm gonna take note of what he looks like and all that stuff, so I can find him later if I need to.
It's happening. Searching for this
Yep.
guy.
So you head off after the thing. You go around a couple of with that roll. You manage to sort of find a small couple of movements that you see. As you get around a corner, you see a box rocking as if someone's just ran past it. You manage to sort of make yourself around the corner. As you skirt around the corner, in front of you are two similar sized creatures to yourself. You're not sure if they're children or gnomes or halflings, but they're huddled over and they're trying, and you see them trying to sort of see what's in their bounty.
Okay. I don't want to turn this into a fight because I'm kind of a sissy. uh, are they
You're not that.
pretty-
You're not that much of a sissy. You're like a level 7 rogue.
Are they pretty preoccupied with their
Oh,
their
yeah.
bounty?
They don't know anything about you at the moment with your stealth and your role that you've done.
I'm gonna
today.
try to sneak up. It's dark. I'm gonna try to sneak up and just. What my goal is to sneak close enough where I can, like behind them, to reach in and just grab it and haul ass.
Okay. So have one more stealth check.
And of course, I'm rocking the elf.
Yeah. You definitely got roll of advantage and all that sort of stuff.
That's not good.
Oh.
Rolled a pair of 4s.
Oh.
So 14.
Okay. Yeah, they don't seem to notice you with their passive perception. They're not the most observant people in the world.
Okay. Can I, as I'm sneaking up, can I kind of take a closer look and see what these people look like? They're wealthy criminals, or they look like they're just trying to get by?
As you start to look at them a little bit more, they look like they're 12-year-old lads, young humans. Looks like they've just been trying on their luck type thing to sort of get some gold whilst the parents, well, once the adults that would tell them otherwise are away.
Okay. That changes things a little bit.
It's good that you didn't just shoot. It's good that you just didn't shoot them in the back. Is all I'll say.
Yeah. So I'm standing behind them. They don't know I'm there, and I'm gonna yell really loud. Stealing is a bad idea.
Right
Okay,
behind
so
him.
what's your-
Right behind him.
So
My
what's
goal
your?
is to scare the shit out of them. So I guess intimidation, which isn't my
You're
thing.
trying to intimidate them. Okay, go for it.
This is gonna be awesome.
It might work. I should have brought Tim or Zora. Oh, that's a 17. That's not bad. They are 12-year-olds.
Yeah, but you look like a 6-year-old, so.
Well,
I don't know. The 12-year-olds from my neighborhood would be firing it right back at me. So
that's because they know you won't do
Yeah.
anything. They don't know I won't do
Full
anything.
on F bombs.
That's the problem with America. You're not allowed to whoop the little kid's ass anymore.
So many of them just need to be punched once.
Mm-hmm.
You can
As
see
he-
this
as-
I mean, isn't that
As you do
everybody
that-
on the internet these days?
I am
Because you can't reach them.
for child violence.
Yeah. As you do that, you see them sort of literally jump about that high. They jump
Yeah.
out of there. Oh, did you escape from a Halloween store? You're scary.
I'm gonna snatch the pouch out of their hands.
Hey, that's ours.
No, it's not. It belongs to
is.
the person that you knocked down. He earned this money, and you just took it from him.
Finders keepers.
Well, I just found it, and I'm keeping it.
Revengers!
Well,
No,
Mr.
the thief.
Oh, the stronghold.
Yeah.
As you look, they look at each other, and he goes, I knew you. I knew you are now, Mister. He turns around and they run off.
No,
I'm
not.
gonna snatch one of them up by the shirt. Like, no, you got to give this back to the person you took it from, and apologize.
But Mister, no, they know who he is. We know he knows us.
I'm gonna just start dragging him towards where the guy was.
Could I have a strength check, please?
In the
My
background, you hear, "We stole
You
the
versus
stronghold."
the children.
That's gonna be a 5, but I'm gonna use my side bolster knack to re-roll, or no, to add D8 is what it does.
So you've got one of them, have you?
7. I do, just one.
Okay, yep.
So 12.
Okay, yep. He tries to struggle, tries to get out of it, but you seem to just, in your steadfast iron grip, you've got hold of him and you're dragging him out of the thing as he runs off. You see him sort of looking around for his friend, and he's like, Lorik, don't leave me, Lorik. He's gonna kill me. So as you're dragging him out and you get onto the main road, you see this person go. He starts sort of going. He's got rid of me. He's trying to hurt me. Who is he? Where's guards? Guards! You guards!
There's no guards here, bud. Shut up.
Eventually, he sort of gives in, and you drag him over to the person that's stood there, dripping wet. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna hold the kid up front and be like, he has something to say to you.
He looks down and goes, Callum, what is this? Unhand my Callum. What's he done to you?
I'm gonna let the kid talk. I want to see what he says.
Callum goes, I don't know. This guy just dragged me out of an alley. He's trying to attack me. However, he rolls a deception check on this because he is obviously lying. You see the look of the man's face. Look up. Look at this guy, a kid. Look at you. Realize that you've got his pouch in your hand. Puts 2 and 2 together, and he's like, disappointed in you, Callum. Let's take you back to your parents. And he sort of grabs him by the shoulder, and he goes, "Gratitude, young sir. And my name is."
I'm gonna hand him his gold pouch, and disappear.
As he does that, you see him putting his hand in there to give you stuff
on the ground. I'll drop it on the ground. So when he looks at it, then I'm just gonna.
Okay, give a stealth check.
Please be a 1. Please be a 1.
Nope. 14.
Damn it.
Plus 10. 24.
Okay, yeah. You put it down, and he's literally like you do like a ninja, like put it down, smoke screen.
Right.
And he's like up. And as you're doing that, you sort of hear a on the back of Callum's head, and he's right. I'm taking you to your father.
Sweet. Good deed accomplished. Going back to my room.
Okay. So, anything else?
Finally rolled decent.
Well done, you. Well done. Right. So, you spend the evening. Are you guys going to go straight to sleep now? Or are you going to have a drink? Are you going to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm ready for bed.
Yep.
I've got to de-infuse and infuse things tonight, so I hope I don't keep anybody awake with my clanking.
Uncharacteristically, Zora is declining a drink for a bath and sleep.
Right. Yeah. I'm still doing my thing. It's gonna take a while.
Okay. So, evening passes without much issues. However, Tim and Zora, you have a strangest sort of dream whilst you are in bed, asleep, happily trying to get some catnaps. And you feel disorientation, you feel confused, you feel as if you woke up in the frozen tundra. You don't know which way you're going, you wander in different directions, you fall over, you turn down, and when you fall over and you put your hand down, you see that your arm looks like it's a Yeti's paw as it hits the floor. And you, as you're doing this, you see the Yeti look up, and you see a tooth-like mountain come out of the side of the mountain in front of you. And as you do that, it sort of clicks through. But you've both had the same dream.
Well,
Like,
that's right,
can
we
I
were
see
touched by
Tim
Yetis.
in my dream?
Talked about this today.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, Tim?
Oh, nothing. We were touched by Yetis. That makes sense to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see Tim in my dream?
No.
Or is it just me?
You just see you're actually like you put a hand down. You think it's your hand because you felt it go forward.
Oh, so the
As you look
perspective is I'm the Yeti.
Yes.
Okay.
You
Okay.
sleep. You wake up in the morning. You're
Am I awake, Yeti?
Ah,
Oh.
Okay, so you wake up in the morning. As you wake up in the morning, there's smells of fresh bread and cooked meats wafting up the stairs.
Wappy.
Okay, as you go downstairs, everyone's bustling, everyone's busy, and you see Rolo there in his a different color jacket this time, but still being his really gregarious, helpful self. And he's like, "Ah, thank you very much, guys. Come down. Breakfast is on the house as always for this. If you heard, we've got a vigilante in our midst." He sort of gets down, and there's a little flyer that's been handed around, and it's the mysterious Blink return stolen purse in a flash. It was look at this. Oh, it's been amazing. It's somebody, a mysterious hero. They're calling.
What did he look like?
Well, they're calling him the Blink because he just vanished in front. It was like absolutely amazing. Just. But yeah, they returned his purse, didn't ask for any money. He's a true hero.
I
It's called the
picture
Blink.
all 5 of us just turning and looking at Noynek.
you guys don't know about my secret
We
activities.
definitely don't have somebody like that in our party because he's super dark and emo, so he wouldn't be him.
It's when you tell your friends, "Hey, don't look over there," and we all go,
Did you much sleep last night?
It's like, oh, but yeah, it's good if we've got people like that here, but especially when the axes of Mirabar aren't around. It might keep the sort of vagabonds on their toes a little bit.
I think he needs a better name.
Do I
than-
feel compelled to tell this story? Do I have dreams that are nuts all the time, or does this feel
No.
like a vision?
Oh, this is something you've never had before.
Okay. I'll bring that up. I'll just be like, dudes, I was a Yeti in my dream last night. I climbed, I was on the ground. I was like a whole Yeti, and I looked up at this big mountain and it was like shaped like a tooth. It was bizarre.
"Oh my god, I had the
Did it
same
move?
dream."
What? You had the same dream? This is the worst acting ever.
You see her like reach up and touch the silver streak.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, but we're not smart, are we?
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to pick up on
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, that's.
I wonder if the Yeti are calling to you.
Why would they do that?
Oh.
Why would a Yeti do that? I don't. It makes no sense to me.
I don't know. Could I do an Arcana check if I'm
From
I understand maybe the magic? Maybe
I
it's
gotta.
a Pete question.
You guys are like doctors, right? You guys are doctors.
Sorry, was that Pleep? Was that Pleep? Sorry, I was reading.
See if there's like a connection between their talking ways back and forth. If like maybe there's like a connection with their Yetis and their white stripe.
Yeah.
I feel like Moriana
So
would know something about
give me an
dream
Arcana check for that.
interpretation.
Got a 14.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
You know from your studies and various things that sometimes dreams can have portent-like abilities. However, there's been no evidence of it. It's a bit more because you're a bit more scientific in your approach to these sort of things. However, it's very unusual that your two friends that have both been touched by Yetis both have identical dreams when they've just come back to the frozen north.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Rolo real quick. I'm going to give him the download on all the 6 locations.
I mean, I could do a perception check and see.
Give me a wisdom check, please. Just a standard wisdom check for you, Moriana.
High wisdom. Does anybody else have? I don't have high wisdom.
You should have high wisdom.
I have high perception. Oh, that is wisdom. Huh? Just kidding. But it failed this time.
What did you get?
I got an 8.
Plus. Oh.
An 8.
That's a
So,
tooth.
yeah, you should.
You
So-
and Lawrence are like the same. The people of the forest are just not crushing it with the dice.
There you go. Maybe we need wooden dice.
Maybe.
Okay, so you talk to Rolo. What you going to talk to Rolo about? Because he said as you start to talk, he sort of goes, "Not with everyone round."
Okay, yeah. I'm not too bright, so I'll be like, hey, let's head off to the side. I'd list all the places. I list the frost the shard, the frostbane rune. I describe it. I describe this giant tooth in a mountain. I point at her and I point.
When you
it's like a
when you
montage
mention
where I'm describing Yeti fighting and
when you mention the tooth, like, he's like, yeah, that's a well-known mountain. It's called the Giant Tooth in the spine of the world. It's about 4 days hike to the east and the north a bit. You can't really miss it. People generally avoid that area because it's local superstition. It's cursed. Mainly, you go there, you die. You go there, you
Where we
die.
need to go.
all right, Giant's Tooth. Let's go see if we can cross-check this against refugees. And if refugees and Giant's Tooth are in the same, 30 degrees plus or minus 10, like we head that way. What's up? Go to the spine of the world, retrieve spine of, it's like the Appalachian Mountains. It's like the humongous
Frostbane.
Frostbane.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's go to
We
the.
know where we're going.
Yeah, we're gonna finish up. We'll go to the
Oh,
Emerald
that's-
Flask real quick.
No, we
Okay.
don't.
Where Fugies are. They're at the Emerald Flask.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can I get like 10 loaves of bread? Can we look at can we buy some bread from these guys and bring it down to the Emerald Flask and do some good / we'll ask some questions with the kids that are there?
Yeah, sure. Should we bring anything to drink too?
Yeah, Zesper, do you mind if we, bring some, buy some bread and some water and stuff and head down to Emerald Flask?
It's like, it's Rolo.
Rolo looks at you and goes, "Who's Zesper? Zesper's not here. I'm Rolo."
Rolo, sorry. My Celsius hasn't kicked in yet.
Look, Zesper's a lot bigger than I am. I'm small.
Got it. Sorry. I'm pretty dumb.
I find generally the more shinier your armor, the more. Yeah. Okay. So I can give you some bread. I can give you some. He gives you some bread. Gives you some flasks of water and stuff. And he says, "If there's anything else you need, let me know." But they've got quite a bit down there. But obviously, it's got to be quite upheaval being taken from your home. But the Emerald Flask, the person that runs it is a lady called Lindra Willowbrook. So,
Got it.
as you tells you where to go, as you head across, you're on one of the outskirts of the eastern city. As you get up, this area starts to be a little bit more, not run down, but it's a little bit more simple than the city centre where you are. It's a little bit more reserved. As you come around the corner, there's a large hostel, like made of stone and brick. Outside of it, there is an emerald flask. There's like a flag type thing. As you start to go in there, there's quite a lot of various people moving around. As you start to look at them, you notice that a lot of these are in clothes which would be a little bit too warm for down here, but they've got them undone. They're there, but they've got like the furs, the various things, the trappings of the north on them.
Boots with the fur.
Yeah.
Got it.
Got it.
So as you start to sort of go in, you've been asked to talk to Lindra. As you start to go in here, Moriana, you start to pick up on smells that you know them off by heart. So you smell lavenders, you smell various different herbs, various a bit unusual to be in this place. As you walk around the corner, there's a bar, and in the back of the bar there's loads of different herbs, different various things there, and you see that she's basically serving herbal infused drinks. If that wants to be an English tea, you can call it teas if you want, but it's herbal teas type things of various, and she's brewing them up, and she's giving them out to all the people there, sort of there. And she looks up at you. She's a human in her sort of late 50s, and she's like, "You're not the normal people that's been coming in. We're sorry, we're fully booked at the moment. If you are looking for accommodation, please try elsewhere."
Actually, I don't think we're looking for accommodation. What is this fabulous drink you're making?
This is a concoction of my own. I found that if you mix some of these herbs together and pour boiling water on them, you get like an infusion of us, and there's the smells that it keeps you energized and regular, if you like that type of thing. But it keeps you regular. It keeps you. It's useful, and people seem to like it. They come back, but obviously we've been taken over now because of the refugees, and the counts are paying for all the drinks, so they get teas for everyone. Would you like to have some?
Yes, please. What's your favorite?
My favourite one is a canamine. It's a very nice one. So she sort of gives you a canamine tea, and she puts like 6 of them out, and she puts them all in front of you, and she's like, it's an acquired taste, is what I'll say. It's an acquired taste. But you got to make sure you put your little pinky out when you drink it.
Oh, wait.
I don't think I've ever done this in Dungeons & Dragons before. This makes me have to poop, and I'm going to go poop.
Wow.
I think I'm just the first pooper in Dungeons & Dragons.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop off the bread that we brought there, and I'm going to go have a poop. See ya.
Okay. Okay.
Roll to poop.
So she goes, so how can I help you? Obviously we are a bit busy at the moment.
We brought it. We were just coming to see if we could talk to some of the creatures who have what are they called? Who have seek refugee here.
Yeah.
Well, she leans forward and goes, they are humans and stuff. They're not really creatures. Just a bit of a. Just to be a bit.
He can turn into a bear. You know what I mean? She gets over it.
I suppose, but it's.
Yeah, Purell.
Don't objectify them. They are people. They are people. Okay. Yes, you mean the refugees? Yes. There's a number here. I'll see if I can get. Most of them are a little bit more withdrawn and sort of into themselves at the moment after being kicked out of their homes. But she looks over and goes, She sort of clicks her hand. Fenris, come here. Fenris comes over. He's a young human barbarian with blue ice veins visible through his skin. And he looks over and he looks like sort of demoralized, and he's like, yes, how can I help?
Hi, Everest. I am Moriana, and these are my friends here. We're looking to see if we could talk to some of the refugees. We're wondering if we could be of any help.
Well, if you're able to stop the scourge of the north.
That's.
What do you mean?
In, like...
Tell us more.
Well,
you go on.
We've lived in relatively. Well, I say relatively. We lived in the frozen north in my hamlet was called Icewind Hamlet. And we no, just Icewind Hamlet. It's a small remote community. We've been there for a few generations now. We trappers, we specialize in lots of things. And to be honest, it's been fine. We've been there for a long time, but past few weeks, the constant attacks by. I know he looks at you, and you're from down south, so there's these.
We should have Yeti cloaks on still, though, right?
You're not wearing them at the moment. It's not cold here, so you wouldn't have, unless you wanted to have them on. Unless you wanted to have them on.
I mean, are we bougie?
That's okay.
Are we bougie?
Yeah, and he's like, well, there's a. No one really believes us down here, but they're big, white creatures that called the Yeti. That no one's really seen them that much, but they've just been constantly attacking our hamlets. There's 4 hamlets that are to the near the they're a good half a day's travel from the Giant's Tooth. One's called Stronghold, one's called Stonehaven, Mine's Icewind Hamlet, and the other one is Thunderspire.
Can you say those again?
Yep. Frosthold, Stonehaven, Icewind Hamlet, and Thunderspire. They're all settlements that are generally kept to themselves. We've been working hard to. It is a hard living being in Icewind Dale like that.
Just gonna throw this out there. Does any of them have a frost giant chief?
No. These are all humans establishments.
In that area?
Well,
Well,
just
we've
to
got
give you-
there's definitely frost giants in the area, but they generally live near the tooth. They don't bother us.
Got it.
Well, Fenris, just to offer some comfort, we do believe you. We've also encountered Yeti, but none that were destroying villages. So this is something that's concerning to us. Maybe they're working with somebody. If you
Well, they've
could
always-
give us any kind of information on where we could seek, where
Well,
we
if you
could
go to-
stay in that area, and then we could also provide you with some bread here and help you while you're here.
Well, he gives you directions to his hamlet, and he said there's a collection of about 6-7 houses. Hopefully there'll be somewhere to stay there. Hopefully they didn't destroy them. But
Is there anybody still there?
no, we all left. There's 6 or 7 of us from our village that are left.
Directions to the tooth from the hamlet.
Now, if you're in the hamlet, you can't miss the tooth. Look up, you'll see it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Easy enough.
Is there anything that we can retrieve from your hamlet? Is there anything that was left behind that we can retrieve for you?
To be honest,
I'd quitter. Just kidding.
to be honest, if you can free the area of the Yetis, we just want to go home. That's where we're from. He looks around. It's just too warm down here. This is not right. This is just not.
Well, thank you for the information. Here's some bread that we wanted to give to you all.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And he sort of shares it round.
And do you have any children?
I don't know. But there's one of my friends, Astrid, does. She's got a young daughter called Yursa.
Well, here, I made this last night. Maybe this can bring her some comfort. And I give her a little stick figure acorn guy.
Nice.
Acorn
And
man.
it's called Little Tim.
Yeah, it's little Tim. Better than Tiny Tim.
Nice. Appreciate you guys.
No, because it was described as a friendly, cheerful Tim. Tim, it was described as when she carved it when you weren't in the room. That it was a small, friendly, cheery chap, and we said, "Oh, that sounds like Tim."
Yeah. He just got stung by a murder wasp.
Yeah.
He played it off really well. It's like this big.
You got stung by a wasp.
Just now.
Yeah. And she was in the middle of talking, and I was getting stung by it. She's like, shh. I was like, okay, I'm staying character. Right on my chin, dude.
I didn't know what he was thinking about.
Holy crap.
Dude, seriously, just now?
Yeah. You guys ready to
I'm sorry.
you guys want to Icewind Hamlet? You want to let's rip and run? Yes.
Is there anything you guys want to do in Mirabar before you enter?
I'm not about to get trapped up in a sewer. Like, I want to have this place in our mirrors bar.
We
Do we
gotta
need-
collect all of our winter gear.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Do we need anything? Like I've got 4.
You know,
Food, rations,
how we travel it,
you know.
normal travel, I can make a horse, throw two gnomes on, or you can go B-17 gnome. We can travel.
And are you?
I can be a draft horse.
Does anybody need to buy anything before they leave Mirabar?
Yeah, that's what I've got 4 health pots.
I'm gonna buy some of these
Oh yeah, I need to
herbal
get some bolts.
teas. Can I get some dried herbs and maybe a pot to boil some water in?
Yep. Whilst you're there, Linda, she goes through stuff, and you start talking to her, and she's like, "It's nice," and you start describing all the various uses of some of the herbs. And actually, can I have a survival roll from you, please?
Yes, and then I also want to know if any of the herbs have medicinal value to them. I'm not rolling in there anymore. 7, which is a 13.
Redo roll
It was kind of to the side.
because you didn't like it.
It's to the side, in between, because it's in here.
It's Mother's Day. She gets Mother's Day
It's
advantage.
Yeah, fine.
Which I don't even know how this gets me.
Yeah, yeah. Has a real life Alden seeing this. I can't let this go.
So you roll it. You go through it. You identify a few of the herbs, and you sort of come up with, oh, you do realize if you use that one's good for sort of sinuses. That one's good for this. And she's like, oh, I didn't know. And you have a really in-depth chat about some stuff, about some of the herbs, and you learn about some of the more benign uses of some of the regular herbs in terms of this one helps with toothache, this one helps with upset stomach, and you sort of engrossed in doing this. And whilst she does that, she puts together a collection of herbs for you and a small pot. And she's sort of like, I can't have you not leaving with out this, and obviously enjoy your tea on your travels.
Thank you so much. I give her an acorn guy too.
Oh,
That one's named Sam.
So you've done that. You wanted to go to Bork. You wanted to go to a shop.
I just need to get some crossbow bolts.
Okay, cool.
I
So
bet you this place is called the Bolt Hole. It's an inside joke. I say to the fellow Mirabarians.
as you say that, they go, "Oh, you mean the area that you run to when you're scared?" Right, got ya.
Were you saving that one, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay, as you go around the corner, there is a sign which is it's an anvil that's nice and shiny. This looks like it's the silvered anvil. As you open up the shop and you go in, there is as you going into a shop with anvil, you are expecting anvils. So as you go in, fresh smells of flowers seem to sort of come out over the area as you walk in. You look around, you see it, and there's this rather athletic elf there with just a pair of shorts on, bare-chested, completely ripped, and he's there and he's daintily forging a sword in front of you, and it looks like that he's put no effort into it at all, but it's moving metal in ways that you've never seen before.
Moriana starts sweating.
Looks like he's moving a little bit more than metal.
She doesn't know why. It gets really warm.
As he does that, he sees you come in, he shakes his hair, long hair flowing, and he's like, oh, 2 seconds, and he puts it down. He comes in, a low bow in front of you and goes, my name is Thamor. How can I assist you? Sorry, I've been busy dealing with some.
Are we all in here together?
Yeah.
Do you want some tea?
I'm gonna grab onto more. It's like, more. Can you lift me up onto the counter, and so I can be at eye level. Like, and I go, and I just do this to him like, "Hi, I'm Bork."
He looks you up and down and says, "Of course you are. How can I assist you today?" And he just sort of leans back and just smiles.
Well, you look like a fine gentleman. Do you sell crossbow bolts?
I sell lots of different things, always of the finest elven quality.
I don't need lots of elven things. I just need crossbow bolts.
Well, if you don't want elven things, you're in the wrong shop. All I sell is elven things.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. I just don't need lots of elven things. I just need crossbow bolts. Do you sell those?
Of course I do. What size crossbow bolts are you looking at, sir?
I lift up my arm and go and just whoosh. And
He was like,
the crossbow pops
So
out
you
of my
want a
arm.
so you're after a small one, right? Understand, sir. Right.
Yes.
And as he sort of goes down and he gets a little quiver and he's got 20 bolts in, and he's like, 20 do you, or is it less or more?
20 will be fine. One bundle, we'll say.
Sleep, how much money do we have left?
We have
A lot.
25.46. That's my 50 gold.
So basically, he gets it for you, and he says, "Right, with the quiver and the bolts is 3 gold pieces.
What about without the quiver?
It's 1 gold piece.
I don't need the quiver. I'm good.
Each to your own. It's usually easier to have them in a quiver, but obviously you know best." And he ties a little ribbon around it. He sort of does it together. That's 1 gold, sir.
So, just out of character, I imagine that
Give it to him.
I'm just going to pop open my arm and basically insert the bolts, and they will basically reload it that
Right.
way.
Yeah, that's fine. So as he's there, and he sort of looks over at the rest of you and goes, "Is there anything that I can do for any of you guys? Your armor could do with a little bit more, je ne sais quoi, a little bit more style."
You had me as je ne sais quoi, monsieur. I'm just like, welcome.
Oh! Sir Timothy likes elf ears.
No.
What?
He's being a goofball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pulls
Is that
the
look-
Polaroid with the shield.
Is there anything you can do to the armor that I have? I don't know how. What do you mean?
As he goes, well, it's so very plain, sir. Look at, like, he gets out some armor that he's working on, and you see that he's done one of the breastplates he's working on. He's done some fine engraving work all over it, embossed it with. And he's like, "This is the sort of work that I do. It's for the discerning warrior amongst people that want to look good and protect. I'm not a dwarven smith. It's all about utility. This has presence, has style. As you start to look around, all the work, even the arrows that you've got, they've got like engraved of various sort of animals and all that sort of stuff down the arrowheads. They're exquisitely done. He's like, if you're going to do it right, you do it right. There's no point just making a weapon if you can't add a bit of style to it. So if there's anything you are after, just
Well, we don't have time for vanity. I don't think. But
How
there's
much time do we have?
depends on what you're
Zora
after.
fluffs her hair.
Like, maybe.
I may be butch, but I'm still pretty.
As you do it, he sort of gets down, he holds your hand, he kisses the thing, he goes, "Of course you are. Of course you are." What is
Of
it
course
like-
she
what
is.
What is it like to be amongst to be in the same area as 2 delightful women such as these?
Halson.
Yeah, it's just Halson. Yeah, he's putting out a vibe like, oh, okay.
I choose the bear. I choose the bear. Sorry.
Yeah.
You choose the bird. You choose the
We'll just, like,
bird.
back out, like leave the place with Moriana. I'll give her like a wink,
I'm
like good luck.
No, Moriana's
It's like, And he's like, "Well, if you do need any work done, I am very much available to do any custom work that is required."
Actually, Fleet thinks about that for a second. He's like, I do spells all the time, but Zora uses weapons, and I have this dagger. Maybe I could do something to make this dagger look prettier.
Wow. Let me see the dagger. Let me see. I can.
Just hand a dagger. It's just a normal, like, starting crude dagger.
And he starts to look at that, and he's like, "You see him? He's got a. Actually, could I have a insight check from you, please?"
It's the dagger he got from the guy up in
Nat 20.
Shandar.
That's funny. Yeah, you see him looking over it, and you sort of see like a grimace every night, and he's just like, and he's doing it. He's trying to sort of put it, and it's not balanced, and he's like,
It's a good dagger, right?
let's say it's utilitarian. It's a utilitarian dagger. It's that's very much of its
Very much a
keeping.
1d4 dagger.
Very much a 1d4 dagger. However, bear this. He gets out and he sort of goes through, into one of the cases at the back, opens it up, and sees it. You see in front of him this most elegant-looking dagger of a slight curve on it. His handle being sort of engraved and done down. And he's like, "This is an example of my work." And he sort of puts it down, and he, as you get it out, you sort of the light hits in. And it's like, ding, ding, ding. And it's like, and he goes, "It's not magical, obviously, but it's of the most exquisite elven craftsmanship that you can have. If you're going to make something, you make it look right and act right." When you start to see this, Tim, by the way, when you see that, you see that it's in the very much the style of that Moonblade that you had, very sort of elegant and style, and it's done obviously in the sort of the elven way. And he's like, "Yeah."
Noinek, do you have magical weapons?
I've got my soul daggers.
Oh, so you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
need. Yeah,
I
but
don't need weapons.
you don't need any weapons. Okay.
Mhm.
Well,
But these daggers, these are standard elven daggers here. Yes, whilst functionally, you see with a bit of a sigh. Functionally, it's the same as the dagger that you've got there. It does the same damage, just fulfills the same role. But this one, it's still the same price as 2 gold pieces.
yeah. We can say we had something from old Falmore.
Yeah, this would be nice too. Be like, hey, yeah,
Okay, so we got our bolts.
Got your bolts, and
Yep.
you've also bought a dagger for 2 gold pieces.
dagger
So
for
there you go.
people. Sweet.
Well,
Is there anything else I can help you with whilst you're here, or shall I get back to
yeah.
Flexing.
Go back looking fabulous, buddy.
and he looks at you and goes, "Yeah, you could do this job as well, sir." Smile.
Well, maybe someday I'll return and I'll look at Moriana and be like, competition.
Not a ladies' man.
Yeah.
I will start
And he goes back
playing.
there and you-
I'll start playing an '80s style montage music as he starts banging on the hammers again, just so it's
Nice.
appropriate.
Yeah, so he sits there and he's again. It's a really weird because you've been around other smiths now when they're hitting the hammers. It's like a loud, resounding sort of stings and sounds going around. This is if it's slightly muffled, but it's done and it's just doing it in an absolutely elegant way.
He can't believe it's not butter.
Exactly. He's a little bit smooth, is this guy?
It's gonna be a montage.
So we know where we're going. We know which way we're heading. You guys ready to montage this thing to the tooth?
Yeah, the last thing I have to do is oil myself up with this.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
we'll
what
have,
now?
we'll have a Rambo moment where we're putting on our Yeti
Is
jacket.
that
Well-
Falmore's job?
Well, no. So if you guys remember, like you guys have the Yeti cloaks, and I have to lubricate myself with the fish oil,
Yeah.
so that allows me to not be affected by the cold. So before we head up north,
Nice.
I need to lubricate myself.
All right.
Yes, I said that.
I'm gonna summon
Out
my.
loud, even.
Race it on up.
I'm gonna summon my steed, and we'll pull out.
Yeah.
We'll head. I'll tell her. Speaking of that, I'll just be like, "Hey, old Falmore. You know what I mean? I sent him some vibes his way. It looks like you might be. I don't know. It's like you have some competition. Anyways, so
So, me and Halson was the same way.
yeah.
Yeah. And
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's our conversation for as we get on the
Okay.
horse. That's our small talk.
So over the next
are you into that?
I don't know.
and fade to black. You guys talk.
We come out of the room in the morning like, huh, I wish you weren't a bear, but that would have been totally cooler.
This isn't Baldur's Gate, okay? Stop that. And that gets around the choose the bear. Stop that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And
Well-
now we've got that meme.
Yeah. I'm glad we're out of there. It's a little too warm in there.
Tick PG.
There we go. It's current affairs. Tick. Right.
Indeed.
All right. And
So, montage to the
let's
north,
go.
eh?
Do we have the 50?
Montage to the north. Can I have who's going to be leading the way up the frozen north? Who's going to be your guide extraordinaire in the snow?
Noynek,
So who's got the
obviously.
best survival? Everybody, just check your survival. See who's got the highest. You do.
Survival.
I'm
All right.
Mariana.
Mine's
+2, that's
plus
it.
2.
I'm 6.
I'll
I'm
cast.
I'm +6.
We'll cast bless and inspiration on her as she moves forward. You know.
How
just
do you
in case.
cast? How do you cast inspiration?
No, I'm like him. So Bork, Bork will do inspiration and bless so that when
Bardic
she,
inspiration.
Yeah,
when
but
she
Bardic
decides
Inspiration
to,
only lasts for
It can help on the initial roll. 10
Does
minutes.
the first
Yeah,
check
10
to
minutes.
see
yeah,
which
for
way
10
to
minutes.
go,
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
like,
yeah. Bam.
Fear blesses you on your first tracking.
So can you roll your survival with a plus D4 plus your what's the is it D8 on yours now?
D8. Yep.
With oh
No.
no, I don't want to cast bless because that doesn't help this.
And
It
she
gives you
can
plus one.
she can roll the D8 again if she doesn't like it.
That sounds a bit cheating.
It's the
Very
creation.
good.
Uh,
It is a
college.
27.
27, nice. So
I mean,
given
no
the
big deal, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
not
no.
even +6. So it's like
33.
30.
33.
Three.
So you start to look at what you've been told by Fenris and a few other places, and you head off in that direction. Over the next 2 days, you spend a fair amount of time going in the directions that you've been told. It's like, go here, should be some trees to your left-hand side, follow this up to the right. There's one area that you, if it wasn't for the instructions of Fenris, you're pretty sure you would have missed. It was really hard to see the ravine that you had to go down, but with your roll, you managed to get there. It's no recent snowfall. You managed to follow your way up. After about 2.5 days travel, in front of you, at the top of a pass, you start to see wisps of smoke coming from above the line of the mountain. As you get up there, you look over what can only be described as, this must be Icewind Hamlet. It presents a grim and haunted visage, an isolated, amplified by the recent destruction. Previously, a small cluster of around 6 or 7 sturdy wooden stone houses. This hamlet now lies in ruins under a thick blanket of snow, illuminated by the pale light. The attack must have caused great chaos and destruction. 4 of the houses have been more or less destroyed, just the sides and down, and they're the ones that the fires must have been going, and now they're causing some of the smoke that is rising. One of the houses must have served as a home and a workshop for the fur trading. It's half collapsed, pelts and trapping gear are strewn across the snow, soaked red with blood. On the edge of the hamlet, the smallest house has been completely flattened, reduced to a pile of splintered wood and stone. Scattered around the wreckage are remains of what must have been some of the villagers. As you look around, apart from this hamlet, there's not much in this area. As you look up, though, you see in front of you, jutting out of the mountain above you, must be the Giant's Tooth. It's a good 200-300 foot vertical cliff on this side, and it's Yeah, it's very impressive. It's about probably 20, 30 miles up the mountain.
Okay.
Which direction was that?
North.
Vertical cliff. Do we hear any knocking?
Give me some perception checks.
Ooh,
Good call.
Nice. Yeah, I
dude,
forgot about that.
Not job. Wow. That was. I don't see
It's a deep
shit.
pull.
I'm really focused on the fact that I had to be a bear, like the bear situation. So my perception's like terrible right now. I'm like, I
Mine is elsewhere.
don't know.
You chose the bear.
But he did choose the bear.
I did choose. Whatever floats your bear. You know what I mean? Like that's. I'm down with it. Maybe next
Welcome
time.
everyone
Maybe
here.
next time, not the bear. Just
Be a floating bear.
yeah. There we go.
That sounds fun.
Okay, so what did you guys roll on your perception checks?
30-20.
25? Any advance on 25?
I'm gonna go with my passive perception of 12, which is higher than what I rolled.
You can't go for your passive once you've rolled lower. That's not how this works.
I'm just saying.
Okay, so Noinek, with your perception, you're hearing, you're leaning around, and it's eerily quiet, as if for as far as you can hear and far as you can see, it's just all calm and just white.
So like no birds or
No, nothing. As if something's come through here recently and scared everything away.
Is there anywhere in the town where we can stay? Is there anything
Yep,
still?
there's two homes near the center which have the door might have been broken down on one of them, but the house itself is relatively good and it's easy enough to repair a door. And then there's one of the other houses that looks like there's some of the windows have been smashed in, but the house itself is quite sturdy. The other though are all more or less derelicts now.
Okay.
I'll go in and start
Oh.
casting mending on the most sturdy of the homes.
Yeah, okay, as you go in, you see the door, you see it broken in front of you, you pick it all up, you cast mending, and it magically knits itself back together. As you're in there, you notice this is probably a small, sort of 400 foot, sort of, it's 40 by 40 square, sort of it's a smallish cabin, log. Very well insulated inside. Snow has gone in a little bit. By the time you start to fire up and you start to get things going, it melts and produces quite a lot of heat in that area. So you're out of the cold now. As you look around, doesn't look like anybody was killed in here. There's no blood. It looks like they managed to get out of this area. It must have been one of the reasons why the Yetis didn't just destroy it, because there was nothing in here for them to do. But everything else seems relatively undamaged. But you can see where cupboards have been opened and things have just been taken out. Obviously, they must have vacated in a hurry and took what they could.
I'm gonna say
So
this.
it seems like the Yetis just came through and killed people. They didn't come in trying to get anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to Sir Tim, it's like, I've noticed that when we go through towns that we try to, if people have been killed, we try to deal with those bodies and do good things with them. Should we deal with those, like bury those bodies and?
Yeah, we should probably take some time to do that.
I think that's something that we should do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we'll take some time to do that as
Yeah.
you guys.
How deep is the snow?
One thing you find here,
We can burn
the
'em.
ground is rock solid, as if like permafrost type.
Yeah.
We could,
Well,
yeah,
I
we
think
could
they're
burn them instead.
barbarians, right? So we'll burn them.
Yeah,
Firebolt.
sounds good.
Firebolt.
Like it's like I'll
You could
ask
say
for
some
a prayer
words for them.
totem, prayer and Selune and Tyr, and we'll do a very,
Yeah, okay, so you do
We'll
like you get together, you get a few of the spruce trees that are in the area, you sort of that have fallen down, you get them, you set up a pyre, you put the bodies on, you give a very impassionate sort of plea to your gods and to nature and to people. about this, and you start the fire, and obviously it engulfs quite well. Spruce goes up really well and has lots of pitch in it. You manage to get the heat in, and for the next 2 to 3 hours, a roaring fire is going.
And I suggest we start marching to the tooth now, because the tooth's probably coming to us. I just read between the lines. So, and away we
And
go.
we're gonna have to make some tea and head out.
Yep, let's head to the tooth. Let's get ready to rock.
Hey, if we make tea first, then there might be like a 30-minute break after the tea before we can head out. Just saying.
No, not that kind of tea. We're gonna have energizing tea.
Oh, okay, that tea.
A
It's a
Celsius tea.
different
Celsius tea. Nice. I love it.
Celsius tea.
Yeah, head towards the tooth.
What we'll do, just for ease, we're going to have an early break,
Oh, okay.
just because it's a good portion to have a proper break,
Okay.
and it means that I can
Hint.
run around and remember stuff. And also, at this point, when the fire starts to go, you do hear a single knock in the distance.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's right.
We'll
Well,
end it
Noida,
there.
fight us.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nice.
But and if we say 9 o'clock,
Yeah,
sorry,
top of the hour.
on the hour,
Top of the hour.
top
Yep.
of the hour. That's,
All right,
that's
cool.
what it is. I've
Good.
never heard it.
On the hour,
you
top
guys
of the hour.
soon.
We'll be back in a second.
Alrighty.
As you heard a knock from the left-hand side, probably half a mile or so up the mountain. As you look up, where you are currently, the side of the tooth that you see, it's a good 300 or 400 vertical cliff in front of you. So what do you guys want to do?
No, he said it to me.
We hear the knocks.
You hear some knocks coming from the far left-hand side, probably about half a mile up the ravine.
We heard the knocks. We want to fly up ahead. We start walking forward. I mean, I don't think we're in places where we need mounts or anything like that, but
Well, we can fly up and see if we can find footprints.
What
yeah.
wouldn't you want to respond with a knock, since you guys are like?
Oh yeah. We didn't
No, because last time we tried to do that, like we kind of like we tried knock back, and we tried like shaving a haircut, and that didn't work either.
No,
Yeah,
but
let's go to them.
But like I know you guys, like that was before you guys were, associated with them, and didn't.
So what we did here was that these Yetis are enthralled. So this thing, this tooth, this Frostmane rune is corrupting them. So let's go. I think it's unending supply of NPCs and mobs if we stay here. But if we go to this center of gravity thing, we snip the rune. You know what I mean? Like then Yetis are our friends again. Then we knock.
What can we do to avoid the Yetis altogether so we don't have to fight them? So we can just get all the way over there. I mean,
we gotta get moving towards wherever this is. We just lit a bonfire, and we gotta go to it.
I think I need to go up and look and see if we can find any trail or traces of Yeti.
Can you airborne us in? Can we drop into this
That's
place?
what I was saying. Like,
Let's go.
I can turn into a giant eagle, and I can take you one by one, probably. Or maybe a 1 plus a Bork or 1 plus a Noynek.
Operation Borkit Garden. Let's go.
Nerd.
But you also have a anaconda that can actually fly anywhere. Arakoka that can fly on their own. So
Yeah.
Well, that's very similar. Anaconda.
it's a snake thing. Okay, leave me alone.
It's okay. I can see the confusion.
It's an A. It starts with A and it has some R's and C's in it. Okay.
Yep.
Go.
Yeah, definitely. I can go and
Noynek
scout ahead
Bork.
too with Bork.
Stay. How about if Noynek and Bork be flown up together, drop them with Pleep. That's a lot of firepower. Then come back and drop.
Please can take.
yeah, Pleep could take one, and then
Both?
she could take
Yeah.
Tim and
I'll
the
go with
little
Pleep
person.
up top. Moriana will take you and Noynek, or Zora and Noynek, and then do
I'll wait.
two trips.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll stay behind and I'll go last.
That makes sense.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Rush.
Yep. Thanks, Rush. You're about to watch Operation Borkit Garden. This is great.
Did we get a rest while we're in? Or it's still the same day, right?
Yeah, you've had a couple of days rest. You're completely refreshed with all your spells, with all your stuff. Because you've had 2 days up here to this.
I don't need to know how many times I can change this.
This is great. First, we did the Flying Fortress maneuvers. Now we're doing. This is so good. Let's go.
Hair power.
Yep.
So before we split, I'll establish the telepathic connection with Tim, as he's staying behind, and also with Pleep, because he's flying separate, and with Moriana, so that I can understand if she has to say anything.
Okay.
Okay. I'm watching. Yeah, we got the telepathic connection. I'm going to sit in the snow, though. I'm not trying to be outwardly paladin-y.
You're not going to be chalant.
Not trying to get kidnapped.
So you're not right in front of that.
Yeah. I walked away, to a clump of trees that they can see from a distance, and
Okay, I'll let you have that. Right. So you guys fly up. You start to look around from the left-hand side. As you are approaching, you see around the back of the giant tooth a bridge on the top of the Iron Tooth, sloping down slightly to the top of the mountain.
Ooh, that looks scary.
Is it
Yeah, it's a
ominous?
Good. How big's that bridge that I got you to build, Tim?
It's about
140.
5.5
Yeah.
inches.
So it's about that big. Yeah. No, it's about 140 feet by 40 feet across. A solid lump of frozen ice juts out to the top of the tooth.
I'd like to do an insight check on it to see if it's spooky.
It's definitely spooky and ominous.
I want to do a survival check to see if it'll hold us. All of us.
Oh, it's a. You don't even need to roll that one. You're fine. It's a good sort of 40, 50 feet deep, solid ice right across there. It's very substantial.
Dwarven Forge. Oh, there it is.
Okay. As you guys are flying up there, you do see on top of the tooth some fires being lit.
On top of the tooth?
Yep.
Are they doing a root canal?
I hope they're not going to throw anybody off that cliff.
You do anything else?
So you see the
What-
fires
what's-
being lit on top of the cliff, you said? Do we see any like
Yes.
other fires around in the area, like other mountain or hillsides? Like
Yeah, does it look like
warming?
signal fires or just trying to
Yeah.
warm fires?
Give me a perception check.
Of course.
Well, 16?
15.
No.
12.
Noinek, you notice that when these are going off, that they, until you guys were flying somewhere near the bridge, to be able to see the bridge, these fires weren't lit, and then as you were there, the fires were lit. So you take this as they may have seen you whilst you were flying.
Okay.
All right. Relay that to other folks.
Yeah, I'll pass it on to Moriana and Tim and Squeak. I keep wanting to call you Squeak because my son plays in Aarakocra, and his name is Squeak Salib, and yours is Squeak Malib.
Sleep late. Nice. Like mines.
Yeah,
Indeed.
one of your wild shapes.
I'm like a
I'm
big
gonna-
kid
I'm gonna
anyway,
go
so it's
get-
fine.
Sir Tim.
Okay, so where are you gonna put everybody down?
I'm gonna put everybody down. Oh. Let's see. In an obscured area with lots of cover. If there is one.
I'm gonna guess that
I do
that
love-
doesn't exist.
I do
Not
love
in
your
an open
optimism.
field.
No, I
Let's put
do
them
love your
down, like,
optimism.
underneath some trees.
Okay. So you reckon from where you are there, you're coming down, you reckon it's going to be a good sort of 400 or 500 feet walk out from this area, but it seems to be the more secluded area that you've got available to you.
Okay. Sound
You
good?
coming to
Does
get me?
that sound good? Does that sound good, please? Does this look like a good place?
Yeah. Well, I hope so. I don't know exactly, but we could definitely try it.
You guys could
It's
I
as
don't
good
know
as
like
any.
when they saw where they saw us.
pitch your tent and hide in it.
How long do we want to stay in this tent though?
Yeah, we're just gonna charge.
Yeah, I gotta go grab.
Yeah, I don't want to like use a spell slot for that.
Forge Custer. Attack.
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't.
Skylar, can you let me in Zoom? My Zoom died. Could you let me in?
I did.
Oh, thank you.
I did.
So do you want to charge over the bridge, or do you want to like scatter around closer to the hill?
I don't really think I
Okay.
want to.
mountain.
I don't know that
stay
I
on
wanna
the
Custer
hillside.
this.
We don't want to go over the bridge yet. Let's go get Sir Tim.
I'm not there yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I.
All right, let's go back.
Yeah, things didn't work out well for Custer. I'd rather not do that.
Yeah. Sleep, are you coming back with me?
Yeah, I'm taking Noinak with you. We're all gonna go back.
Okay, so Bork and Zora are staying ahead, and we're going back for Tim.
Okay, cool. So
Okay.
as you start to feel, basically you've gone down 500 feet. You fly from there back to the village. As you start to land, Tim notices that you're there, and he comes out from beneath a tree that he's been keeping out of cover, keeping under cover. As he sort of reaches up to you guys, he sort of jumps on the back of the giant eagle, and you fly off. You manage to get back to the location where you guys were in the small area. You get off. You're still a giant eagle at the moment. You staying as a giant eagle, or are you doing something else?
No, yeah, because you don't want to change your wild shape. You want to stay eagle for now.
Yeah, I'll say eagle for now.
Okay. So you're about 400 or 500 feet away from the path to that's at the end of the ice bridge. How do you guys want to get onto that ice bridge?
Carefully.
I mean, we might as well just fly
Legally.
across.
No. Yeah,
I
we
mean,
can fly.
Fly across.
But directly over the bridge in case we eat shit, like 10 feet above it.
Is there like a
I mean, flying
less
speed is
direct route to get to this little spot? The
No,
bridge
it
seems like
just
a pretty obvious entry point.
When you start to look at this, the top of this giant's tooth is a good sort of 200 by 200 feet across, and it's like a pillar of stone. There's only an ice bridge to the top of it. There is obviously multiple ways you can fly in, but there is only one bridge to it. It looks like this was put in as the defense was its number one priority. Put it that way. It wasn't subtlety in any shape or form. It wasn't concealment. It was more of a, I want to be, if anything comes and attacks me, they've got to come over this bridge, because that's what they think. Is it so? Are you guys at the moment? Obviously, one's in Moriana's in eagle form. Pleep's obviously got wings. Pleep, are you keeping Bork on you?
Didn't I have Noinek?
No, it was me.
There we
I
can
thought it
switch out.
swapped. Okay,
Yeah.
swapped out to Bork then.
Yep. So,
Because I had Noinek on when we were scouting.
okay. So, how are you going to go across the bridge? I know you were looking at saying Tim wanted to go staying over the bridge when you fly.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys want to do, or is there some other route you want to do? Bear in mind that there obviously is fires now that has been lit on top of the.
I know we're here.
Can I have a point of order, sir? I'll
Yes,
look
of
at-
course you can.
And Pleep and Moriana, Paul, Noinek, and I straight across, drop us at the gate, turn around, grab Zora, and bring them back. I'll take the first few hits, you know what I mean, and then let's go. But Noinek can go hide. But if you stay behind me, you know what I mean? Like with this, look, I'm shooting wrists. You stay behind me, drop a Noinek in the
Be sneaky,
Yeah.
sneaky.
yeah, and then we're click, 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 clack. We clap them up. That's how we're doing.
Sword style.
So just to make sure I get this right, so I have some understanding of what's is
If
going
she's
to
got
happen.
80 feet, she can dash me over there and just like yoink. And then Pleep will be right behind her with Noinek.
Like I can dash 100.
This is hot. This is a bridge to Frozen.
You don't want it hot up there. It'll make the bridge full. Okay, so my machine's being like so.
Let's
slow.
London Bridge this shit.
Okay, so the first time over there, Zora's being left, and then you're coming back for Zora.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Zora, you can stand on my back and you can I'll drop you off. You can jump off and hit anything that's in your
You
sight.
can just sit there and just.
Cool
Actually,
barbarian shit.
I said that to Nornak, and Nornak, you now have to relay that.
Right. Yeah. I can't talk to her. Got an established connection with her. Who's with Zora right now?
I'm all by myself.
To be out by herself on this one.
She'll be hanging out.
myself.
Unless you want to try to take a dash behind us, but I do not want anybody on this bridge.
Yeah, I don't want to be
Like,
stuck on this bridge.
I looked at it and there's like a little like plaque on the side. It's built by this company called Meta, and I don't want to be on this bridge whatsoever.
It says track bridge.
Okay. The
Maybe
Acme
like
Meta Bridge.
Project first.
The Clint Eastwood Bridge. Back to the Future.
Unless something really strong like hammers it.
Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay,
Roger.
so
Every time he says interesting, I get scared.
Yeah, right?
10 feet. You're hauling ass 10 feet over the bridge, right?
Just
And
10.
then you're letting go of me at the front door and you're zipping back around.
Well, it's 140, right?
Yeah, it's a good dash.
So
That's
you're
80,
only
80.
gonna make it to 80.
No, if you have a movie speed of 80, you can dash.
you can
160.
double it.
Hey. Okay.
Do you want me to check the actual math on how long this bridge is?
I will
That's
be.
right. It's 140. Just call it 140 because that's what I've said. So there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you get ready, you're at the other side. You take off. You fly 10 feet above this bridge towards the gate.
Did you get inspiration for a good eagle?
Yeah, it's a good eagle.
Did I get inspiration from the intro?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Yes, you did. Okay.
You want me just to get this orb of darkness out for?
There's no darkness here. There's no darkness here.
What if you want to
Ready.
right there?
I got this spell ready, just so you know.
Nice.
Okay. So, first of all, as you are halfway across the bridge,
This is tight. Hold me tight. Can you get a little bit tighter? Ah, this is great.
I'm going to do this in a nice, logical fashion. Can Moriana and Pleep roll a d20, please?
Oh no.
Just straight up D20, huh?
Straight up d20. And who's got the highest?
Got a 9.
I got a 9 too.
Oh, re-roll again then.
Put it in the cupboard.
I don't like it.
You gotta beat the
5.
12.
Okay, Moriana, as you're there, a rock flies out from the from this door
We tried our
and does
Plus 3 decks.
does a 21 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. 28 points of damage.
You are.
I am not an eagle
You're
anymore.
Moriana. How far did we make it?
About halfway across the bridge.
All right.
Ah!
And at this point, can I have Noinek, Tim, and Moriana can have a dexterity check from you, please, just to see how you land on this ice.
Okay. Oh.
Because you're flying across, you've just dropped out of the sky, you've just hit the ice. I want to see if you start sliding, you start doing anything, you start.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
what'd you get, Noinek?
So it's just
But
straight roll
dexterity-
plus dex modifier.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, save and throw. That's better. 19.
Nice. You land, you slide a little bit, but you manage to sort of keep to your feet, and you only take 3 points of damage from your 10-foot fall. Tim, what'd you get?
13, sir.
Okay, cool. You land again. You you manage to sort of stop yourself sliding as much. You take 3 points of damage as well.
Okay.
Moriana, what did you get on your dexterity saving throw?
I got 18.
Ah, cool. Same with you. You land, you slide a little bit, manage to keep it under control, and you take 3 points of damage.
A lot of risky business going on here.
10 feet, though, right? 10
Sliding
feet?
in on a white t-shirt and some socks.
And at this point, because of what's happened, can I have some initiative, please, from everybody?
Ah.
Hey, one's the new 20. That's what people say. You know, batting ninth is batting first. It just depends on how you look at it.
Okay, so did anybody get above 20?
21.
Good for him.
Nice, dude.
Good for you.
Anybody get above 15?
17.
Good for you, Pleep.
Anybody above 10?
12.
I got a
Okay.
5.
Sorry. So what did you get? So Bort got 12. What did you get, Moriana?
5. Sorry, we're not there yet.
Okay.
10.
What did you get, Zora?
10.
Okay, cool.
Fucking 10.
Who's got Bork? Who's got Bork?
Pleep. No. Bork is back with Zora.
I'm with Pleep.
Please crash too.
No, he's with me.
I'm with Pleep.
Orc is with me this time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bleep is still flying with Bork. He didn't get
Yeah,
whacked with a rock.
So Tim, what did you get?
1.
Nice one, Tim.
Well played, sir.
Thanks.
It's okay. I think Puent had rolled one
Who's
last.
in the middle with us?
It's
the
just me
three
and
of you.
Moriana.
Okay.
You guys both on me.
Okay.
You might have to re-eagle to go get her.
Okay, so Zora, you see in front of you, your friends take off, fly towards them. You see this rock come out like a homing missile, take down the attack eagle. As they do that, you see Moriana shift back into her normal form, roll, and manage to steady herself on her feet. And the two people, Noinek and Tim, manage to sort of keep their footing on the bridge. You see Pleeps swooping down near them. And at this point, we'll go into initiative order, just so it's just now that we've actually hit that far. Noinek, you're up. In front of you, you see you're about 70 feet across a bridge, so you're in the middle. It's 70 feet to the grate, which is the main deal. You see in that grate 2 frost giants. One has got a collection of rocks near him. And interestingly, the one to its left, you notice, especially with your stuff, you notice he's actually got some nets.
Interesting. Okay. Is there? I see the bridge go straight to the little cave entrance. Is there room to the sides of the door?
Nope, it's literally just to that entrance. It's as if it's been put in for people not to attack it.
Okay.
So like here, Pete.
Hang on, going back to my zoom, 2 secs.
They're inside the cave, though, right?
Yeah, they're that's it. That's perfect. Inside the cave, just inside the cave.
Okay.
But yeah,
Hmm. But
And
there's
there's-
no room to get on the sides of the door.
no, the door opens straight onto this causeway.
Okay. Well,
Well,
I absolutely trust Tim to show up when I need him and before they
Yep.
can kill me. So I am going to run forward. Let's see what my range is.
Yeah, they're currently about 70 feet away from you. So if you can move your movement speed of 30, and then you're 40 feet away
Yeah.
from them.
I'll move forward 25 feet. That way Tim can get in front of me. And then I will toss a psychic dagger at the guy with the rock.
Be like the parish gendarme in a riot, baby. Let's go.
Oh, that's a leaner. Sweet. That's not a leaner, and it's a 3. Damn it. That's gonna be an 11 to hit.
Hang on. They're pretty big, but unfortunately, that misses.
Big. All right,
Yeah,
I
that misses.
will. I'll use my bonus action to try again.
Nice, dude.
God damn. 4. How about a 12?
That doesn't hit. I'm sorry.
Here we
Yeah.
go again.
Imagine that. Yeah.
Going back to Avengers, baby.
What do we do?
Dice jail.
Avenger style.
Put that in dice jail.
Well, I've got 6 of them, and I cycle through them. So, yeah,
So how far did you move forward?
25 feet.
We'll get you new dice for your birthday.
Give me some that don't suck.
Okay.
You need to soak those bitches in salt
this.
water and get rid of all of the anti-spells on there.
We'll have
I've,
a
al-
pagan
I've already,
ritual for him.
I've already told you the way that you do it is you have if any of your dice rolling badly, you line up the dice in front of them, and you smash the other one with a hammer, and you go, "That's what will happen to you if you don't behave."
Teach him a lesson.
Yeah.
It's kind of an ebbs and flows thing for me. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's been Evan.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's been- well,
Lot
I
of
mean, it was
ebbing.
flowing for this whole session until combat happened.
Yeah,
And the ebb
Not-
That's true.
9
But you did start off the day with a 1.
Does an AC 22 hit you? Does a hit roll 22 hit you,
no,
please?
it misses.
Please.
Oh, pleep.
Oh, so it's not okay. So you say you attach me? Is it your
Yep.
turn?
A boulder flies towards you.
Yeah. Said what was it? That what was the?
22.
22 to
yeah.
hit. 28 damage.
Ouch.
Fine job.
Luckily, your spell's not magical and that you don't have concentration, it just hurts.
Here we go again.
Oh yeah, I've been knocked out like every session. That's fine.
Pleep, it's your go as well. So Rockers has hit you
Ah,
straight
mirror
in the
image.
chest. And you go, and then go, bling.
I'm like, not again.
And I'm gonna tell
I would be.
Pleep. I'm gonna tell Pleep to get a little bit closer so I need to be within range.
All right. I'll put get closer to the group with 3 images next to me. We'll just pretend so Tim doesn't have to go out and get them.
Yes,
Got you.
3 images.
Bork, you're next.
If as long
There's
as we
2
can,
frost points.
as long as we can get within 60 feet of them,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Grease in their general vicinity.
Oh yeah, don't get too close.
No.
Other team.
Nice.
So they need to make a dex save of 13.
Okay. Let me just see then. The fire giant that's throwing boulders slips up and hits the floor.
So he is prone.
Yep. The one with the nets,
Yeah.
Wild shape saves.
he's on a 14 dexterity saving throw.
So he passes.
One concentration.
And then if they end their turn,
How big is the grease area?
it is 10 feet.
Just 10 by 10. It's like 2 squares by 2 squares.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot square. Yeah.
Okay, so you've cast it like between them, so they're just a bit. They're on it.
Exactly.
So okay.
Yep.
That's fine. Okay, so bear that in mind that there is a 10-foot by 10-foot grease square right in the center of this doorway.
How wide is the doorway?
40 foot.
Okay.
And that
Yeah.
lasts
So the one that's
a minute.
last minute. So the one that's fallen he's prone at the moment. The one that isn't, if he wants to move, he's got to do another save, hasn't he?
Or if they're standing in it at the end of their turn, then they have to. Yeah.
Okay. End of their turn. Cool. Got that. Just remind me when I get to them, otherwise I may forget that. So just to keep that in mind, it's
Yep.
your spell.
So one's prone.
Yeah, the one with the rocks.
Okay. So now it is the guy with the net. He sort of you see him sort of standing there trying to sort of get his balance. He picks up one of his nets. He swings it round his head and hurls it at Pleep.
How far can this guy throw a net?
60 feet
Damn.
with disadvantage.
Good to know. But I have to be close for the team.
Does 13 hit you, Pleep?
Let's find out. No, but it gets one of my images.
Okay. As you do this, you see the net come round sort of intact, and then just the guy just vanishes, and he's like, "Ah!" And at the end of his turn, he's got to do an air dexterity saving throw. and he slips and falls over.
Aha! Take that.
He's just coming in handy.
Get that all over your body.
Yeah, for that fireball that's
Well,
coming.
that fucking fire coming next, because he knows that's why he's targeting me. Son of a bitch.
Zora, you're up. You see this happening in front of you. You're 140 feet back at the moment. So you can obviously you can move and you can add dash.
Even with the dash, I'm not going to make it all the way.
No, but you can make it 80 feet, can't you?
I can make it 80 feet. Yep.
So
all right, I'm gonna go 80 feet then, and
as you step onto the ice, by the way, it actually is strangely not as slippery as you think. It's actually really it's been done. So you actually you move quite well across it. See,
so I'm gonna move my 80
I saw
feet.
your word. I saw your word face then.
80 feet?
Hell yeah, G
yep, because that's my dash.
So center. Yep. Midfield.
I'm still, so I'm not up with you guys, right?
Yeah,
You
that's
are-
halfway.
140 back.
You know, you're actually reasonably close because you've dropped 70, so you're probably 15 behind Noynek. So
Oh,
reasonably close.
She passed.
Okay.
She went ahead of us. Whoa. Nice.
No, yes, she's on 80 feet, so she's
Okay.
10 feet past. So you guys haven't moved yet.
Move her 10 feet ahead. Yep. Nice.
Okay. So
Then
You've only
I'm
got
just
a
gonna
bonus action.
stay here for now. Because I
You've got
don't,
a
like, I
bonus
can't
action?
actually attack him, right?
No, you are currently 60 feet away from him. If there's anything you can do, but it's a bonus action that you've. What can you do as a bonus action?
So I have one action and one bonus action. I can dash as an action in combat.
Preach. Preach.
I've got hand axes and javelins.
But
Preach.
you've used your attack action. You've used
Yeah.
your attack action.
Preach.
Is
But
there
if
anything you want
I
to do?
rage and I don't get hit, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess the logical assumption
Don't
is
worry,
that if
you're
I'm
gonna
in
get
front now, I'm gonna get hit. So
You're going to get hit. Trust me.
okay, so I'm gonna rage.
Darn it.
Just you
I
hear.
just wanted to clarify that was in fact in front of everybody else.
Yeah, you just hear from up above in the sky. Rage, rage.
You're in front of
Sora,
front of-
smash!
you're in front of everybody
Oh, yeah.
but Noynek. Noynek is in front of you because he moved 25 feet up. So just
You
to
know,
say,
I'll tank this. Don't worry about it.
what could possibly
Get thee
go wrong?
behind me, little one.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Moriana, you're up. What bad feeling? I'm not smiling at all.
Mm-hmm.
More rocks.
Fire.
Do you know that one about beware the smiling GM?
Use your wild shape.
Mhm.
Yeah. You until you cross the bridge, you need a parachute called an eagle, just in case. He's looking. The DM's looking real shifty.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet up. Which is like what? 5, 10, 15.
If you're 30 feet up, you are 5 foot ahead of Noynek.
Just ahead of what? Okay. And then I'm gonna cast Summon Fae, and I'm gonna summon my Fuming Fae, which will be a polar bear for now.
I'll get you something.
And I'm gonna move him 30 feet ahead of me. He's gonna go 30 feet ahead.
What's your effect?
Thanks, babe.
Just a red Fae.
Have you got a red polar bear?
Like a fume.
That's just mean asking him to find a red polar bear at this short notice. That's just
Red-
nasty.
Searching.
And I think that's gonna put me into melee.
Yeah, he can go into melee. Does he get to attack this turn though? I'll let you be. I'll be nice.
His initiative should be the same as mine.
Okay, go and attack.
Right.
Roll. Both the giants are currently prone, so you do get advantage on your attacks.
Okay, so we do.
And which one are you attacking? The one with the rocks or the one with the nets?
The one with the rock.
Pete's being way too nice. Something bad is inside this place.
Yeah.
Turn. Okay. Bear with me. Turn plus.
Sir Tim bared with you last night. I'm still spitting like fur out.
Look, we faded to black on that. You do not need to keep revisiting.
Wait to see the
Moriana's the one that brought it up. It's not Tim's fault.
Yeah, I went with it. Consent
Tim-
received. Attack.
Tim, what you got to remember is though Tim keeps bringing it up.
So
Oriana, can that fuming thing cast fire stuff?
It's just a. What
I'm learning.
are you trying to do?
Okay, you're gonna hit. If it's got a hit, we got to keep going. Otherwise, we're gonna be. There's lots of combat that needs to go on in the next hour and a half.
How do I
Just remember what you're trying to do.
trying to hit with this guy?
Look at the
Oh,
polar bear
right.
stats and just.
It's not. It doesn't explain it well.
For now, just roll a standard polar bear. The bear attack.
The Fade makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's your spell attack's modifier to hit. So your spell attack modifier hit 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell level's piercing damage plus 1d6 force fire damage. So roll to hit.
Plus what?
What's your
Your spell attack. Your spell attack. So it's wisdom plus proficiency.
So it doesn't hit. So 8 probably doesn't hit. Well, actually, I get a
8 plus 6 plus 6.
same thing. Stupid bolt.
Okay.
12. Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, 1d6 plus 3
That would be 8.
plus another d6.
11.
Nice. 11 damage to the frost giant. It rakes across his chest, and you hear him sort of let out a guttural scream. Anything else you're doing?
That's all I'm gonna do.
Tim, you're going.
Okay. Going to just run forward to get directly in front of Noinek to give him whatever cover you're gonna allow me to give. I'm gonna, and then I'm going to slap Zora on the butt on the way through and be like, "Good game," to try to rage her. You know what I mean? And then she gets 3 shields for Shields of Faith. And I'm gonna get in front, and I'm gonna, as soon as I get in front of Noinek, I'm gonna look back at him, and I'm gonna be like, "Tears justice," and light my sword for sacred weapon.
Okay.
Bonus action, normal run.
Nice. Noinek, you're up. Tim is now in front of you. And there are 2 giants that are prone, and next to them is a fiery polar bear.
Fiery polar bear.
Well, prone gives me disadvantage.
Yes, it does, unfortunately, but that's what Greece does.
Yeah. Well,
like that guy.
I'm gonna go for it anyways.
Right, let me see
That
the
can't be
spell.
bad forever, right?
That is very true. The advantage you get though is you do get a sneak attack on them because your polar bear friend is next to them. If you hit,
Yeah. That one's gonna be a nat 1.
that ooh,
So,
that misses.
indeed. Let's see what this one is. 19 to 13. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, which one are you hitting actually?
I'm gonna go for the rock guy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you hit.
Plus 12 hit points, 30 plus 10. That's about if you want a third.
It's 4th.
It's another 10, 40.
Oh my god.
Challenge will take the fade makes them work like that spells.
11 points of psychic damage.
Okay. You go, whonk, and it hits him. But actually, he doesn't know where it's come from. It just hurts.
Well, they're both prone, so I better.
So
That's it.
Yep. So this guy now he manages to get to his feet. He's spreads his feet out a little bit as if trying to see what he does. This polar bear next to him, you see him basically pick up both his hands, and he shoves this polar bear as hard as he can off the side, trying to push him off this bridge. Can the polar bear do an athletics check, please?
Yep. And then, so it's strength. Oh, 20.
That's a nat 20.
What's that? What's the plus then?
21.
Okay, so the frost giant here pushes the polar bear off the edge, and the polar bear just flies down.
Aww.
Oh, so that's
We all watched it happen.
that's a valley.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a bridge across.
No, it
Yeah.
looks like an icy lake or something like that.
Yeah, no. It's unfortunately we couldn't do it that high
Yeah,
off the,
I
the
gotcha.
map. What's that look for?
Take it easy there, Kathleen Kennedy.
Down? Is that how far down is that?
400 feet.
Oh. Good thing you was just magic.
He reached terminal velocity. Did we hear a boom?
No, because what happens is halfway down he ran out of spell. He ran out of the spell area and he just vanished. So there's no splattered fey creature on the floor.
Oh, well, that was very humane.
If that's the end of his turn, he needs to, and if he's still in it, then he needs to make the.
12.
He's prone again.
He falls down prone again. Both those giants are prone at the moment, Tim, by the way.
Huh?
Both those giants are prone.
I just want them to appear dead.
Yeah, no, but they're prone. If they're dead, they're removed from play, so we know that.
Got it. Okay.
Pleep, you're up. You've got 3 of your
Fireball.
friends flying around you.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, like fireball, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Light 'em all.
I love your decisiveness.
All right. For damage.
It's like, please fireball.
Kaboom!
Fireballs on those greasy motherfuckers.
Hopefully that burns up all the nets too.
He sucks.
She did. Nice. She's wearing them? She needs socks. Skadoosh.
I really hope that fire
How many
burns up all the
D6s do you
nets.
have? Sometimes I just want to like point my camera back here so you can see him as he's counting through this. It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
All right. 30.
What's the Dexter? What's the DC saving throw on this? Is a reflect. As they're prone, I think they get disadvantage on their saving throw because they can't really get away. So
all right, so dexterity. It's 15.
okay. The one about the net pallet, the one about the net fells, and they both fell. There you go.
37 damage plus whatever
Whoa.
grease does to him.
Yeah, they get a bit extra, and they also catch on fire. And in the center of this now is a 10-foot by 10-foot, slightly flames about a foot high, just flickering away as the oil from the grease is being eaten.
Does it seem like frost giants are a little more susceptible to fire than other creatures, since they're made like icy and all that?
No, at the moment they seem to they're on fire and they're going ow. It doesn't seem to do an extra damage. They just seem to take less cold damage. Okay. Well done, Pleep. There's lots of fire going on now. Bork, you're up. You saw Pleep just launch a fireball out in front of you, and
I go, yeah! And I will cast. What does this do to it? Yeah. The one that was throwing, yeah, we'll do it the one with that's throwing the rocks. Vicious Mockery.
Yep.
And needs to make a wisdom saving throw, 14.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh. 14.
Then nothing happened. Basically, I'm gonna say like
I was quite surprised looking at the saving throws for frost giants that they actually have a reasonably good wisdom.
that's a bummer.
I would have never have thought that, to be honest. But they have.
So I'm just gonna say out loud, fire is not your friend, but apparently that doesn't do anything.
You hear back, I know it hurts.
Within 60 feet, and then I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to. I think Sir Timothy's gonna need this. Sir Timothy, I was like, Sir Tim, you gotta get in there and do the thing.
Copy.
So you've got a bardic inspiration, and it's rotating around your head.
How much inspiration? 1d8?
It's a D8
Nice.
with some additional features depending on how you use it.
Okay.
Okay, so the frost giant now. I'm trying to work. How far away is the frost giants from Sir Timothy? Are they 60 feet away?
Yeah, easily.
Okay. So you see the guy get up off the floor with the nets. He
Yeah.
doesn't look like he's going for the nets now. He picks up a rock, looks it, and he throws it down the bridge. The first person that hits down the bridge is, I think it's Sir Timothy's at the front.
We up?
Does a 20 hit you?
No. Okay. With the sword, and I look back at Noinek like, yeah, huge yikes, bro.
As you do that, you bring your shield up and you feel the weight of the rock hit your shield and glance off, but you stand firm and steadfast in front of your party.
Magic shield. No bigs.
Okay. Zora, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna have to do my standard thing and smash it with a hammer.
I see.
So you can get, you're about 60 feet away from it now, so you can get 20 feet, and then you're still 20 feet away from the giants itself.
Pete, that giant needs to make a dex saving throw.
Oh. No, not a chance. It falls down in the fire. It also takes a bit of extra fire damage because it's on fire from grease, because it's nasty.
Okay,
Because
so
you
how
moved-
far away am I from it actually?
It's a 140-foot bridge. You moved 80 across, so you're 60 feet away from it.
So if I like 3/4 of a dash, I'm there.
If you did that, that's your action gone.
Worth a try.
But if you move 40 feet, you got 20 feet away from him. You got any ranged weapon, you can do 20 feet.
Why, yes,
can
I
hit-
do. I in fact have a hand axe.
There you go.
So
you
I
can
will
do
go
that.
ahead and stroll on up 40 feet, and then I'm gonna chuck an axe at it.
Bear that in mind, just to say, Colin, they are prone, both of them, so you're at disadvantage on your attack rolls for ranged combat, but at least you can still attack.
Great.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm sorry, I'm making combat a little bit more harder.
Oh, I'm loving it. Thank you.
So my low roll is a 6 plus 7 is 13.
That
Did she get up there?
unfortunately misses. No, not yet. She's 20 feet away.
Do I
How
get a
far
second
can you
attack
travel?
now, or no? Because I moved.
You still get 2 attacks. Is your action? Yes.
$17 and 16. Okay, 16 plus 7, 25.
That definitely hits. Which one are you hitting? The one with the nets, the ones that was throwing the nets, or the one that wasn't throwing the nets?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because I put the damage on the right one, so they die faster.
With the rocks. Hit the rocks.
I'm gonna go with that one.
Okay, cool. How much damage?
4 plus 4, 8.
Is that including your rage damage?
Sorry, 10.
Nice. Okay.
Wait, no, it's only to melee damage, right? Does
No,
that
'cause
count
you're-
range?
Yeah, because you're using a strength-based threat. It's a because it's a.
Okay,
it's
so
a-
10.
Yeah. Cool. Because if you're using like a bow and that, it wouldn't happen. But because you're throwing something like a javelin or an axe, it does do strength damage.
Get more oomph
Okay.
behind it.
Okay.
Okay,
Hey, at
Moriana,
least I managed to cause damage and didn't lose rage.
That's always a bonus. It doesn't matter because you attacked, you wouldn't lose rage. Just the fact that you attacked doesn't have to land. Moriana, you're up.
Beam.
All right. Moriana is gonna moonbeam the one on the left.
So is that just to say? Is that the one with the net or without the net? It's easier.
Is it what?
The one that's throwing rocks, or the one that had the nets.
The one that had the nets.
Okay, cool.
Yep. And then you'll have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 24.
Okay. You saved. The moonbeam's still there though.
Does it do any damage?
Should.
He saved though.
Yeah, but some say on save 2 half damage. Depends on what it is.
And a failed save or half as much on it. Yep.
Okay.
So it's still 2 dead.
Okay. 7 is 15, so 15 would be 7.
7. Okay, cool.
Put it on and beam them. Put the beam down. So we got
Tim, you're up.
beam, grease, and fire in this area.
The one that's petrified, was that the net or the rock guy?
What do you mean by petrified?
Prone.
They're just prone.
Oh,
They're both prone. They're both prone.
Oh. I was just to signify that they were prone. My bad.
okay.
They're both prone.
Okay. This one has moonbeam.
All right.
His butt's moonbeamed.
Okay, Tim, you're up.
All right. Moving my full 30 feet. I should be to them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to go. I'll take
Yep.
the non-moonbeam fiery side. And I'll like to do some damage.
Okay, you get to attack with advantage because they are prone and you're in melee combat.
Right.
Phone is finally paying off.
Before I roll again, I get to roll with advantage. I could get a crit. Nope, I did not. All right, so plus 9, so 21 to hit.
That hits.
How bad is he look? I'm gonna smite. I'm gonna do a first level smite.
Okay. And you're hitting the non-net one. Okay, cool.
Not the rock one. The guy on the right, the rock one that's not moonbeam.
Okay.
So that's 8 piercing damage.
Yeah, just give me a total for this one. It doesn't only make any difference. So.
Okay. So just 15 total damage
Nice.
with a smite.
At this point, you see him sort of drop to. He's on the floor, but you see like blood starting to come out of a corner of his mouth as if he's slightly.
Okay. I'm gonna swing again then. Okay, so that's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
All right, and I'm gonna go with a second level smite on this one. 8, 9, 10, 15, 22, 23 total.
Nice. He's still alive, but he's not looking very happy.
Okay. All right, well, that's all I can do. I can just sit there now and cringe that I don't get knocked off this thing and just be like, yes, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. I thought he was going to die. Yeah. Moriana, remember our sweet times last night?
Noinek, you're up.
All right. I'm about 30 feet away, 25 feet.
What's that? You're about 40 feet away because you're behind Tim. Tim got in front of you. You stayed there.
Okay. I'll move
Shield wall.
forward. I'll move forward so that I'm 15 feet away.
Yep.
And then I'll try again.
Remember your disadvantage on this one?
Yep. A 19 and a 4. Does a 12 hit? It does not.
No, it doesn't.
I'll try again. An 11 and a 4. Well, still does not hit.
This 12 does still not hit.
That's
Can't
it.
bring one of these guys down, guys. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Pete's gonna kill me.
Tim,
Laura!
Tim, give me an opposed athletics check, please.
Oh no.
All right, hang on. Check.
No, athletics.
Yeah.
Just roll athletics.
I'm gonna see if I got extra stuff. I don't have Oath of Glory, so that stinks. All right.
Remember, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Yep. Come on. 13, 20. 20.
Roll your Bardic Inspiration.
20.
Add your Bardic Inspiration to that.
No. I'm not saying anything. Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll your inspiration?
Yes.
25.
You can roll that twice and take the bigger of the two.
But that's 5 out of 8. That's average.
I'm just saying, he can do that. That's part of the
25. I'll go with 25. Man, it's good. The guy just yeet me off the cliff.
Okay. You see him smash into you with all its might, and you sit there. Felt like you were just about to come back, but the inspiration that Bort gave you managed to make you hold on there and stay.
Yeah.
Woo! Fix it! Fix it! So is he prone? So he's standing? He's standing now?
Yep, he's standing, and then he rolls a dexterity check. Hey, 15. He stays up.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Sleep, you're up.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do like a cast a fireball like on the edge so we don't hit Tim.
Yeah, so
have
just
it explode
behind
it.
the door,
Piles
yeah.
up on the like wall behind them, and then like it hits them again.
Okay, roll some damage.
All right.
I love my little reels.
All right. 20. Did they get a 15 or better?
I will let you know in 2 seconds. The one that's standing up actually does get a 15.
Right.
The one
takes
that's on the
half.
floor with disadvantage doesn't.
Okay. One on the floor gets 28, and the one standing up gets 14.
Nice. Yeah, the one that's standing up is looking like he's on his last legs.
Get him!
Bork,
All right,
you're
that's
up.
it for me.
Bork, you're up.
Let's see. I'm not going to waste a big spell on this, so we'll do Dissonant Whispers on the... Oh, that giant... No, never mind. He's staying up. Wisdom saving throw on
Which one?
the rock.
So one that's the
The one that's standing right now. Yeah.
Yeah. He fails.
So he's going to take... This is 3d6.
We're at 7, KJ. Level 7.
6, 8, 10. 10 psychic damage. And he has to move.
He runs back into the doorway. Tim, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. If I might. Is he looking like real bad?
He's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. 19.
That hits.
Level 1 smite. I gotta try here. Uh, 18. 18.
How do you want to do this?
Soon as he turns around, I'm taking my sacred weapon and stabbing it right in his side, pulling it back out, getting ready for the next one. I'm just working.
You're doing a backstab as a paladin. Wow, brutal.
He said side.
Death? Was death achieved? Justice? Yeah.
You just push him off.
Oh, I can't. I will maybe on the next one. But yeah, does he fall off? Yeah, I don't know.
Now he falls forward and sort of slides towards into the room.
Okay. Okay. Nice, Bork. Nice.
Anything else you're doing, Bork?
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration on Sir Timothy.
Okay.
Yoink. Thank you.
The frost giant that's next to Sir Timothy gets up and tries to push Sir Timothy off the bridge. Ooh, that's better.
I'm dead then.
Inspiration.
All right,
Use my inspiration, not my actual inspiration, not the Bardic Inspiration.
Use his inspiration.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Reroll.
Nice. That's way worse. So I'll take the 7 plus 7. So I'll take a 14 plus. I'll take 18. Bye.
No, you
everybody.
can roll, Tim. You can roll the Bardic Inspiration twice. You got a
18's the
one.
highest.
Both times?
Smacks you in the middle. You go back 10 feet and you're right on the edge of the area. What you'll remember is where the polar bear was. He was right on the edge next to us, so he was able to knock him off. This one, because you're in the center, because you managed to hit both, you can't actually get put too far off in one attack. So just don't stand 10 foot near the edge, please.
Oh,
He
man.
needs to make
Is he up with me? Is the giant
Hang
up against me?
He gets up, smacks you, pushes you back 10 feet,
Okay.
and he walks towards you.
So now he's out
he's
of the out of the grease.
He's out of the grease
Gotcha.
and out of the moonbeam, and he's stood on his feet, and he sits there like beat. He's like, ah, next time, little man, you go flying.
Sing the chorus.
Zora, you're up. You are now about 5 feet, 10 feet away from these people, so you can definitely get there to hit them.
Well, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna smack him with a hammer then.
Oh my god. Can I borrow some mirror images?
You sure hang out next to me. Oh wait.
All right, so 15 plus 8, 23.
Hits.
God, I hope so.
I think the 12 damage, cool. I think the oh, I forgot to say, when you did the fireball, he started bleeding from his mouth, so you did hurt him. So,
And I
12
go
damage.
again.
That's really good.
Why do this?
16?
That hits.
Oh, we got white line numbers.
Let's see, 6 plus 5 plus 2 is 13.
Nice. Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt. He's not on his last legs, but he's looking pretty hurt. Anything else you're doing?
Nope, that's it.
Moriana, it's your turn. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna adjust Moonbeam, and I need you to do another Constitution save.
So you're moving the moonbeam over him, are you?
Yes, on top of him. Yeah.
Cool. 26.
Okay.
They're giants. They're reasonably good at Constitution.
We're gonna pretend.
There it is. Okay.
I'm like really into this. Hang on. I'm like so into this fight. I gotta chill. Like, all right.
Okay,
It's
that's
okay.
gonna be
Just don't fall
5.
off.
How much damage, sorry,
Gonna
Mariana?
be 5 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. And was that your bonus action to move or your action?
It was a. Now look at the thing again.
That's bonus action to move your movie.
It is?
Mhm.
Okay, and then I'm gonna thorn whip him.
Nice. Roll some damage. Roll to hit, first of all.
That would be 14. to hit.
That unfortunately misses him as it hits the ice beneath his feet.
Darn. Okay, that's my turn.
Tim, you're up. There's this little giant in front of you.
Wait, I'm gonna scooch in melee to the center of this thing, right?
Oh,
I know you don't like that.
You
I
could have
don't like
stayed
the fact
there.
that- I didn't like your face there. Like you're trying to kill my character. I didn't like that. So I'm going to scooch to the center next to and nudge Zora over like middle of the bridge and get to smiting.
Oh,
Come on.
You said, aw.
Oh. That's 15 to hit.
that hits.
Oh, nice. Third level smite.
Hi, Jay. Welcome.
Hey, Jay. I'm about to die. 4, 11, 7, 22 total damage there.
Okay, that hits. And he's looking like he's on death's door.
Okay. Well, I can't mess with this anymore. So I'll level 1 smite him. And just pray.
You got roll to hit first, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
Same. 15 to hit.
Yeah, 15 hits.
$19.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. I just skewer him straight through the chest over my shield, pull it back, and just kind of look at Zora and be like, keep. And I'm running straight into the building.
Okay, cool.
Got your back, brother.
I'll drop.
Okay,
I'll
open up.
drop the grease.
Yeah, you can't do that on your. You got to do it on your turn. I want to see him fall over and
Oh, that's
slowly
right.
roll.
That's a good point.
No, I won't do that. I won't. I'll be nice. I won't.
Open up the room.
Yeah, open up the room.
Oh, I didn't know what monster you had in there. So,
Right, so standing at the back of the room by the in front of the fire, so near where you are there, that fire. That's perfect. So in front of the fire, between you and the fire, basically.
okay.
If you put
Between
that
me
big
and
giant
fire.
back, yeah, put that big giant back. In front of you is a giant of a frost giant of a size you have not seen before. We describe him to
He
you.
looks pretty smoking hot too. I'm be like, let's go, muscle mommy, and just kind of
This
stand
frost
there.
giant. This frost giant is there in patchwork metal armor. He's got his head with horns on, and on his shoulders he's got 2 small heads that seem to be talking in different directions.
On his shoulders. Wait.
Yeah, on his he's got multiple heads, and he looks down
Where's
at
he
you
at?
and goes, "You fools come in here. If you think you could defeat me in my home, you have another thing to say." And he sits there, and you see him with
A boulder.
a big axe that you see him clang on the ground as he comes up. You see frost attaching itself to the axe. I give you 1 round. As you start to look around the room, you start to see red eyes all around the outskirts. As you start to look around a little bit more, you notice that there is a good 15 or 20 Yetis in the darkness. And he holds his hand up. These adventurers are mine. If they think they can defeat me in my home, they are welcome to try.
All right, then. It's a shit show in here, guys.
I have an idea. Hopefully it works.
Right. Top of the round. Noinek, you've seen Tim burst in and you hear him go, oh shit.
All right. I am going to follow him in and then hook to the right once I come in the door.
Okay, as you enter this room, this is a big 40 by 40 foot area. You see red eyes all the way around in the darkness. The only central area is the fire. With your dark vision, you do notice that there are, if you remember correctly, there was two types of Yetis you've met before. Ones with the red eyes that were literally like just monstrous, attacking everything. And then the other ones that were normalish eyes that seem to have a bit more coherence with them. These all have red eyes, but you see this person, the giant in front, he's hold his hands up, and the Yetis seem to be obeying his commands.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'll make the corner, and then is Tim in melee with this guy?
No, he's about 20 feet away from it.
All right.
You said it was on the other side of the fire, right?
No, he's in front of the fire.
In front
so
of the fire.
he's
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. He's a frost giant. He doesn't want the fire in front of you because he wants to be He's not stupid, this guy. Well, he's not clever either, to be fair, but he's not that stupid.
Do I have a non-action thing that I can say?
You can say something to him if you want.
I want to yell back and just be like, hit the giant, not the Yetis. The Yetis are our friends.
For the record, we still have our telepathic connection, so it's a non-action to talk to me, and I can relay it also as a non-action.
Yeah, I'll tell him that. Be like, it's full of Yetis. Let's try not to hit them, but there's one big giant in the middle.
And I'll relay that to what Moriana squeak.
Got it.
Yeah, so I'll come around the corner and dagger, dagger, dagger.
Oh, okay.
Well, dagger, dagger, not dagger, dagger, dagger. You can't do.
Can I dismiss Moonbeam?
Yeah, you can do that as a free action. You can do that as a free action. That's fine.
It's 18 plus 8, 36? No, 26. Sorry. 26 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, is he up in there now?
Yeah, I came in and button hook to the right. But I don't get sneak attack, correct?
No, you unfortunately do not.
So that'll be 5 points of psychic damage. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to use one of my soul knives to cut the palm of my left hand and
nice.
do the crimson right.
Nice.
I take 1d4 necrotic damage. 2.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Noinek?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Pleep, you're up. You're currently
Jeez.
outside.
Okay, yeah, just listening to what Zora had to say. She can share it with the group.
I was just saying that I think that the downtime on Crimson Right's only once a month, right?
Yep.
And he did not get it.
Not at first.
Oh.
Yeah, right?
Look, we're a
Oh,
very
man.
inclusive. We're a very inclusive group here. Okay.
All right. So I want to, I guess, go in because it's inside, right? inside.
Well, that's where it normally starts.
But it didn't hurt. Nice. And then I heard what went on. So I see this big guy. Just like, oh man, this guy's gonna be a big threat.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Sorry.
Yeah, no. And I'm gonna cast polymorph.
Where'd he go? Is he inside? Sleep inside? Where you at, buddy?
Oh, yeah, I'm inside.
Are you
Sorry,
flying?
we're having a
Yep.
laughing fit here.
Yeah, it's laughing fit. I'm waiting.
Sorry, I've been drinking. My wit comes out a bit faster.
Nice.
Oh, so clearly mine does too.
Mm. Right.
So
Apologies,
Pleep's
you're-
inside. Can I just so I can build this thing? Pleep went inside with Bork.
Yep,
All right. Do you mind if I set you over here on the right?
it's fine.
So you've swooped in and gone up. It's a good sort of 30 feet up in this place because obviously giants are here. It's a giant. It's been designed for giants.
Look at
That
all
way you can
this.
kind of see him on the map.
All right, I'm gonna go to him and cast polymorph
On him.
on him.
Okay. So what?
Wisdom
saving throw-
15.
2
Oh,
seconds.
sorry, Chippy.
Uh, 19.
Dang.
That would have been super tight though.
Yeah, I was gonna turn him into a turtle, eat him off the bridge. Like, there's your one round, fucker. Well, okay, that's it. I
Anything
did
else you doing?
nothing. Nothing else I
You
can
didn't
do.
do nothing. You managed to not.
I failed.
No, it
Go ahead.
happens. Okay.
I know that's right.
Next person to have a go at this is Bork.
I'm
You are
gonna
attached to
Okay.
Pleep. You see.
I'm gonna cast a really funny joke, giant joke, and Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay, give me your best giant joke.
Did you hear
You
the
did
one?
ask for this one because you said you.
I said, did you hear the one about the giant that fell off the cliff?
No.
It's a really funny one. Hold on for a minute.
Well, whilst you
Oh,
look it
yeah,
up,
you got it good.
No,
right, what saving throws?
it's a wisdom 14.
So what spell are you casting? Sorry.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Nice. 17.
Damn it.
I don't quite get out of character here. I do not quite get how they've in D&D have made frost giants have a reasonable wisdom saving throw. I don't get it.
They're
Yeah.
old. Frost giants are old.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just don't get
They
it.
can live like
get,
hundreds of years, can't they? So I'm
yeah,
assuming.
I get they get strength, they get con, they get those sort of. I get that, but wisdom, they've not got that great a wisdom, but they get a reasonable plus to wisdom saving throws. Okay, so now he sits there and he looks up and goes, "Tell me joke after."
And I'll go, Sir Tim, here's the last one. Don't F it up.
All right.
Inspiration, buddy.
Alrighty.
In fact, one of the heads on his shoulder answers.
Interesting.
Okay, Bork, you've done. Zora, you're up. You can, if you run in, I'll let you be able to hit it.
Thanks, Dad. I would like to run in then.
Okay, roll to hitage.
16.
Unfortunately, that misses.
I hate
You're
you.
a liar.
You're not my real dad. I'm gonna roll again. Well, happy Mother's Day to me, 26.
Nice.
That one hit.
She threw that die.
There might have been some aggression there.
Do you remember what I said? This guy's got like metal patchwork armor on him, so he's a bit more
Alright.
armored than the other normal.
My daughter just leaned in and said, I agree. There was some aggression there. Happy Mother's Day. All right. 5 plus 5 plus 2. I have 12.
Nice. Anything else you're doing, Zora?
Yep, that's it.
Moriana, you're up. You're outside on the causeway at the moment.
Yeah, I'm
Or
gonna
bridge.
move up my normal speed to 30.
Okay, you're just outside, I think, aren't you? Because you've not moved yet from where you were.
I have not. I'm like right.
So you're 20.
here.
You're
Actually,
20
I'm
feet
gonna
away.
dash
You're
I'm gonna just dash to the doorway.
okay. So, have you got any bonus actions you can do, or is it that?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, cool.
Maybe resistance. I'll see if I can.
Yeah, that's a reaction spell you can cast out, isn't it?
Let's get rid of my bark skin.
No, Jermaine got rid of your bark skin. Now you guys.
Okay.
I just suggested you get rid of it.
Yeah.
I'll let
no,
you
I
look for your spells then. So, Tim, you're up.
don't have anything.
I'm going to declare smite.
Are you now?
Yeah.
Smoot him.
He does declare.
Well, it's still high. So plus 9, 25 to hit.
That one definitely hits.
All right, big smite. 8, 16, 19. 19.
Yep, that hits.
All right. For tier again, as I try to declare it.
Finally.
All right. So that'll be
Silvery barbs.
yeah.
Sorry. No, you hit.
So 16, 20, 24, 27 plus of the roll. 27 plus the roll. Okay. 7 plus 33.
How much damage?
45.
Nice.
Skadoosh! Lots of tears in there.
Okay.
And I am out of second level slots.
As you hit him, you see him you see him put his hand down on the blood, lick it across his hand. You see him start. He starts to sort of beats his chest, starts to froth at the mouth as if he's raging.
Oh, boo!
You see his wounds knit together a little bit.
That bitch.
He looks down at Tim and goes, "Ah, my turn, little man."
I think that's little Tim to you. Not to be confused with Tiny Tim. There, that joke went full circle. Guess I'll die now.
Does a 21 hit you?
Nope.
Hits your shield, and you feel the tremendous hit of this. It rocks you down, but you manage to come back up. Next attack, 25 to hit.
That does it. Goo.
Okay, 30 points of slashing damage.
No. All right. Well, I got him mad at me. I don't know how long I can last.
You see him literally kaboom, kaboom. The second one obviously lands. You see Tim sort of drop to the floor.
I'm gonna do my non-action to Noynek. I will not survive another one of those. Real talk. And then I'll look up to him. And be, that was nothing. I spit out
I'll relay that to the other two. They can hear psychically. Yes.
Tim's about to
And
eat.
Noynek, right at the top of the round, it's your turn. Noynek, what are you doing?
Well, Tim is in melee, so I can actually get my sneak attack action Finally.
Yeah, and he's
all I gotta do is
standing.
land it.
And he's standing, so you don't get disadvantage on your attack roll.
Exactly. There's hope. Not a lot, because it's only one, but there is hope. Is a 13 hit?
No.
No.
I'll
No.
begin with my bonus action.
Snap down.
Yeah, this
Is
one
a
doesn't.
16 hit.
No.
All right. That was
It
fun.
literally bounced off his last shred of armor next to it. Sleep, you're up.
Hey, thanks for following Mark Music.
Right. I'm gonna cast haste on Tim.
Tim, you have haste, so that gives you lots of stuff. Look it up.
So, yep, it gives you 2 to AC. You get an extra attack, and you have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yep. And the way it works,
And it lasts a
annoyingly,
minute.
I disagree with this. Is it does give you an attack? It's a single attack with a thing. It doesn't give you an attack action. Just to bear that in mind. It gives you an
It could be
extra
your
attack.
action could be used in attacked, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
But if you do it, it's just a single attack. It's not like your attack action. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's not your double attack, but you still get an extra attack.
Okay, but you are now moving faster than lightning. Bork, you're up.
Could I as a non-action between things, could I tell Pleat to go down to Sir Timothy and
Before
pop
the end
back
of my
up
action.
as part
Yeah.
of? Okay.
He can't go back. He can't go back up afterwards. No, he can go down. That's his action. Then it's your action, so it means he's stood there near Tim.
Is mirror
You can't-
image concentration?
Do you see what I mean?
No.
He can go down. You can then heal Timothy, but he can't then go back up.
Okay,
That's what-
let's go do it.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm willing. I do that during my turn.
Because
Now
he's
it's your turn.
30 feet up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I
So
can
it'd be
move
30
15
feet
in turn.
down to okay.
But
Yeah.
also, it's the fact is that he can. If you go down, he ends his turn. It's your turn.
Right.
He then can't move after his turn
Yep,
because
yep,
it's
yep,
not
yep,
his
yep.
turn up.
I gotcha. But he wouldn't have the movement speed to do it anyways. So.
Yeah, we'll just do that one thing.
Yep. So I'm going to smack Sir Timothy on the helmet and say, "You have been cured, my friend." Level 3 cure wounds. That is 17 plus 20. You get 20 back.
Nice.
And do I have any other bonus actions? I think I'm all out.
Okay, Zora, you're up.
Smashy, smashy.
Hulk smash. Hulk doesn't.
I rolled a
smash.
1.
Hulk doesn't smash.
Hulk trips, falls, rolls, splats on her
advantage
face.
because we're flanking.
Do I
Are
get
you?
it?
Are you flanking?
Absolutely, that's what we practice when we practice in the practice rooms. When we practice.
Did you say
In the
that you were
danger
flanking?
rooms.
Did
Okay,
you
so
say
the
that
next round we're flanking. Just scooch. Can you scooch and then hit again? Do a little scooch.
I got one more.
Okay.
But you can
This
scoot,
one's going in jail though.
you can scooch around now.
You get flanking.
You can't just say you're having flanking. You've got to make sure you're positioned properly. Tim.
Okay, that
Yes,
was
sir.
a 15, so plus a 23.
That definitely hits.
Gosh, I hope so. All right, 8 plus 5 plus 2 is 15.
So that's 8. Okay, cool. He's still looking reasonably healthy. He's not quite bloodied yet.
All right, well, that's all I got. Since
Moriana, you're up.
All right, Moriana's gonna come in, and I am also. Let's see. You guys still hurting? You still hurting? Real bad?
Yes, but not bad.
Okay, I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna moonbeam him from where I'm at.
Okay, cool. So that's a dexterity saving throw or a constitution, isn't it?
Constitution saving throw.
You don't want to know the number. It's really high,
Yeah, I figured.
like 28
That's
high.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You're still gonna get half. Yes.
All you got to, Tim, all you got to be as glad is that this guy wasn't on the bridge hitting you with his athletics, okay? Because you might have gone flying.
So you're gonna get 7 radiant damage,
Nice, radiant. Is it okay? Cool.
and then I'm gonna shift.
Nice. What are you shifted into? What are you
Uh,
changing your
just-
features?
It's just a wolfie.
Never remember.
You're getting your little furry ears, are you?
Yep, I'm getting my ears.
Cool.
Here they are.
Nice. Tim,
Yes, sir.
Morgana's just turned into a hybrid fluffy ears. What are you doing?
This is just my bonus action shift.
Is there
Right.
anything else you do? So you've basically done your action moonbeam bonus action shift. Anything else you're doing? You moving
Nope, I
anywhere?
did it.
Right,
I'm
cool.
holding
Nice.
my spot.
Tim,
For tier. Calling it. Come on. Oof. That's terrible. 11. It's a miss.
that misses.
Takes a spell slot.
Have you been go back? Have you been rolling with advantage? You're flanking now because of Zora.
Okay, so that's a hit then.
Okay. See, I'll just give you that one, but never mind.
Thank
You've
you.
got advantage.
Thank you. It's 26 to hit.
That hits.
14.
Okay. At that point, you see a blood trickling out of its mouth as if he's slightly bloodied.
Okay, same thing for tier. I'm gonna call it again.
Tear comes to the aid of Sir Timothy.
24. 4, 29 plus. $41 total.
Nice. Yeah, he's looking a bit more hurt.
Just a bit.
Is it his turn? It's his turn now. At the start of his turn, you see his wounds start to knit together a little bit more. And he looks down at Tim with a smile of admiration of how much damage that Timothy has done and readies his axe and tries to smash Sir Timothy. Does a 25 hit you?
Oh god, that just hits. Yep.
Yeah, 30 points of damage.
This is gonna go. How much?
30.
Yikes.
Second attack does a 23 hit.
Misses. Whew.
Oh. Ka-ching!
Too fast for him.
Ha! Barely a scratch. Huge scratch. Huge scratch, as I say telepathically. Very much a scratch. Is that you, Tyr? I can see you.
Noinek, you're up.
All right. I'm going to try again. Eventually, I'm going to hit this guy. You know, this big, huge, massive guy that I'm throwing daggers at and can't seem to hit.
Yeah, yeah, that minor.
Natural 20. There it is.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Okay.
Good job.
Silvery barbs. Oh, sorry. It's an in joke. It's an in joke. Pleep, can you silvery barbs
32.
Noinek?
And she's in the doorway.
Okay. That's 8 of lightning. 32 points of psychic and 8 points of lightning.
Yeah, it's looking pretty. It sort of reels and sort of looks around trying to figure out what hit it, and it doesn't quite get it.
All right, and I will do my bonus action and try again. Another 4. This must be weighted on the 4. 'Cause I
That
get a lot of
misses.
4s.
I definitely missed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else you're doing?
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Cleep, you're up.
All right. This time I'm going to attack it with a magic missile.
What level magic missile?
Second level, so 4 missiles.
Nice. Roll some damage.
We dead yet?
17 damage.
Oh, nice.
Not bad, not bad.
Bork, you're up.
But when I do that, I'm going to. Am I at melee range of the?
You're not at melee. Well, you don't think you're at melee range actually.
Can I use my action?
You're behind Timothy at the moment.
Okay. Don't think I'm in melee range. I don't like the way you said that.
So he's behind me?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm in melee range, but I might be in melee range of that big behemoth.
You swoop down behind Timothy so Bork could touch him, but you are currently. So there's the frost giant, Timothy, and then you're behind him. So you're 10 feet away from him.
10 feet away from him.
Oh no. You do not want to get hit by this dude. Even though he hits really.
I'm just thinking like he's in he might have an attack of opportunity if I move.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm at 10 feet because he has that range. Melee range is going to be like 10 feet.
He may do. Yeah.
See, if I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, I'd know.
That's true. And it would say you have an 85% chance to hit, but you'd still miss every single time.
Yeah,
that's just me.
That's just your dice rolls.
Okay.
All right, I'll just hang out there. Plus, I think Bork's gonna have Bjork. I was like,
it's
Bork
Bjork.
is gonna have to
It's
heal.
Bjork.
It is Bjork. Okay.
Bjork.
I'll touch you.
I like that artist. She's awesome.
Okay, Bjork, it's your turn.
Tim, do you need another heal? Smicky smacky.
If he hates me, yes.
Smicky smacky.
If he hates me.
So you're getting 13 back this time.
Thank you, sir.
And you get another little inspiration from me, but it's not an actual inspiration.
I was going to say, I thought you ran out of inspiration.
Yeah, I've just got, inspiring words. It's like, Sir Tim, you are our guiding light, and we're counting on you.
I get like really distracted. Aw.
Now he has advantage on his next attack. He just gave the giant
Joke's on you. That actually gives me disadvantage.
As you looked at him.
Yeah. Oh, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. Dead.
At least it's a good memory
thing.
It's a good memory to die with. It's fine. Like I just dropped a dice. You don't need dice, do I? Yeah, I do. Where's it gone? I'll find it later. I'll make up the dice numbers. It's fine. Okay. Right.
No problem.
Yeah. Zora, you're up. We'll come back to Zora. It's easy enough. Moriana, you're up.
That's cool. I am also gonna actually first, he hasn't moved out of that spot, right?
He has definitely not moved out of that spot.
All right. Can you do a Constitution saving throw, please?
Get in that one. We haven't seen one of those in a while.
Does a 15 do it?
It does.
He rolled reasonably low to get a 15, to be honest.
I figured.
Damage is damage.
It wasn't a
You
1.
got
but it was
11
reason-
radiant damage. 11 radiant damage. And then I am going to move up and touch Sir Timothy and cast Cure Wounds.
Can everyone stop healing Sir Timothy, please?
Nah.
No.
And he gets 16 points back.
That's enough to take another hit.
Oh, take it.
Anything else you're doing, Moriana?
And I'm actually, how far was that? I would like to move back if possible. Let's see. It was like
So was that a
about
cure?
20.
So was that a cure wounds on him?
That was Cure Wounds on Sir
So,
Tim.
so that means you had to have got into melee combat with
Oh,
Tim
yeah.
to touch him.
I'm going to hide behind Sir Timothy.
Okay, cool. Just want to know. I just want to know what you're
Approached
doing.
him from behind, and I touched him behind him, and I'm just going to sit here and, hide.
Yeah, fair. Okay. I just want to know what you're doing, just so I can understand. And Tim, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm up behind you.
All your friends seem to be crowding around you, cheering you on.
Come on and ride the train and ride it. Woo, woo.
I keep on shoving him, closer. We'll hear you. Just.
What are you up to, Tim?
Well, I'm out of juice, so I'm just going to keep hitting. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
9.
Okay.
Regular old 9. And then another nat 20. So it's 13 plus 17.
Nice. So it's 13 plus 17, or just 17 total.
70 total.
Okay, cool. Okay, Zora, back to your turn.
All right, so I am still in range. Yes, I'm trying to look.
Yeah, you are, and you have advantage on your attack roll because Timothy is the other side of the creature.
Fantastic. Rolling with advantage. Yes. Hold on. Nat 20. So.
Nice. Keep it going.
Can you stop rolling that? Can you stop
28.
rolling? Can you stop rolling that 20s against this guy, please? It's not very nice.
I've only rolled
We were so
once,
terrible last
sir.
session.
Do you know the only thing that saved this guy is that he's raging?
13.
Is all I say. I'll leave it there.
All right, that was a 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay. Is that on your
Okay,
second
going for
attack?
round
Is,
2.
is that 13 with a crit?
That's impossible.
Oh,
Yeah.
so sorry. What was the crit math again? It's just like max damage, right?
Max
Yeah.
damage plus dice roll.
Okay, then that was 12, 17 plus 12, 27.
That's what I mean.
sounds
That's what I
better.
mean. Yeah. that sounds much more impressive.
So
That's 5
27.
crits. We have 5 crits right now? Nice.
Yeah, you guys have obliterated this person with crits.
Oh, God. Thank God we're rolling advantage. I just rolled. Oh, God. 15?
Misses.
Okay.
She got so excited on the crit that she missed.
I did. I crit myself.
It's now the Frost Giant's turn. He sits there. You see some of his wounds start to seal up again. As he does that, he looks enraged at Sir Timothy and
Oh my
tries
gosh.
to. Ooh,
I mean,
It's my
yay.
turn. It's my turn to do a nat 20.
Oh, no.
No.
Well, bye,
Yeah.
everybody.
So 30 plus that is.
I mean, I'm just saying, Pete, sometimes you got to pick on somebody other than Tim. I know we have like this whole spy versus spy, DM versus DM, but really pick on somebody else.
No, because he's the one that's been smiting him lots. 43. So 56 points to damage.
56.
Yeah.
Tweet, 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 tweet. I have like a bunch of birds flying over my head. I'm laying down with a flower.
Okay. And then on Zora, 23 to hit.
Okay. You
So
hit me.
30 damage, so it's 15 to you.
Okay.
In the arms of the angel, your paladin's eating shit. Let's go.
Noinek, you're up.
All right.
You see Timothy get absolutely clobbered by this frozen axe.
Okay. 23 to hit.
That hits. You do get sneak attack.
Ah, dang. Two twos, a 3, and a 1. That's awesome.
That's great
that's
rolling.
8 points of psychic and 4 points of lightning.
Okay.
That's really impressive.
Is it?
The annoying thing about it is that damage isn't halved.
Correct. Then bonus action, one more dagger. Does the 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Woo. So that'll be 7 points of psychic and 1 point of lightning.
Nice.
Should I do
Anything else you doing, Noinek?
it down?
Nope, that's it.
Pleep, you're up.
Do that one down.
All right, I'm gonna cast Firebolt on him.
Firebolt.
Firebolt, not Fireball.
Cool, yep. I just want to make sure.
All right,
That could be fun.
roll to hit. Yeah, no.
Goodbye, Tim.
Bye, everybody. Does a 24 hit?
Let me think. Hang on. Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't know. I did like 90. I think I did like
For 11.
damage.
Okay. As you see him, the fire hits one of his wounds, and you see it sear it shut, and he screams in agony.
Ooh.
Bork, you're up.
Should I heal Sir Timothy or should I do something? Moriana, can you heal him?
I say get him on his
Got
feet.
him. I got
Healing
him.
it. Well, healing him is doing something.
Shut up, Pete.
Boy, go get him.
I'm really pissed off at this giant, and I'm gonna say you're gonna regret hitting Sir Timothy that hard with Dissonant Whispers at a 3rd level. Please fail this wisdom
20.
saving throw.
19.
Okay, well you take half then.
Is Twitch frozen for everybody or just me?
Just you.
Okay.
Just
Reload.
you.
All right, so that's 6, 12, 13,
The chat's
15,
working, just the video's not. That's weird.
and 18. So you take 9 psychic.
No, stop doing psychic damage, please.
Well, he's really, I've hurt his feelings really bad.
Oh, so my
That's not-
radiant damage is being halved and stuff too?
No, your radiant damage was worked
Okay.
out, so it's fine. But it's your normal damage, unfortunately. It's a normal barbarian rage that has bludgeoning, piercing, and they're all halved.
Got
I'm glad
So-
my half radiant.
That'll be my
also
turn.
have.
Okay, cool. Zora, you're up. You do
I
not
bet
have,
you guys can guess what I'm gonna do.
but you do not have advantage anymore.
Still gonna smash him with a hammer.
That's fair.
Wait. Oh, because she's not saying flanking. Okay, I got it. I got you. Okay, all right.
Alright, 15 plus 8 is 23.
That hits.
Gosh, I hope so. All right, 11 plus 5 plus 2. 16?
Okay,
18, sorry.
that's
I
cool.
can't do math.
Fine.
He's looking reasonably hurt, or more hurt than he was at the start of the round.
Second attack. 17 plus 8, 25.
That hits.
Behind the yellow thing. Oof, there's
15.
Oh, nice.
it should be like, hey.
Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, Moriana, you're up.
All right. Do a Constitution saving throw.
16.
Okay.
And what damage is the moonbeam? It's radiant, isn't it?
It is 8 radiant damage for you, sir. And I am going to cure wound Sir Timothy as well. Come back up for 11.
11?
11.
That's all I need. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa!
And the lucky thing is, Tim, it's your turn now.
Get back in there.
I'm just gonna go like this. Here, juice. Come up 30.
Your one question is your sword. Your sword is probably not glowing anymore.
Not glowing. I'm down to 22 AC again. Yep.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
just saying.
saying 30 lays on hands. And I'm just gonna taunt him.
Okay. How much did you heal yourself for?
30.
Oh, nice. So it's now the
Flanking.
giant's
And
turn.
I'm standing up in a flanking maneuver. Flank.
It's now the giant's turn.
I'm moving with Sir Timothy behind him.
Yeah, you just.
We move
What?
simultaneously.
Moriana, does a 23 hit you?
Wait. I don't- So she's got how much cover from me?
If you
None.
hit me, so you can't hit me with advantage right now because I'm still shifted.
It's not advantage.
Anyway.
It's just a standard attack.
Well, we got
But
more.
yes.
We're lawyering still.
But yes, it hits.
30 points of damage.
No, hurts, donut. Oh, you're
And,
pretty beefy.
That's my first try.
Good.
And Moriana, does a
Fair.
21 hit you?
Yes.
Another 30 points of damage.
All right. My moonbeam is gone,
Oh,
and I am down.
You see him raging as if he's not happy chappy at this point in time. He also, one thing you'd notice, he didn't heal at the start of that round.
Ooh.
Is this the first time you went unconscious? First time, eh? I have like the noose around my neck. You know that meme? It's tingly, isn't it?
For a long time.
Noinek, you're up.
All right, let's see if I can get one of those natural 20s. Oh, it's a 19. So close. That'd be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Dang. Not bad. 19 points of psychic, 2 points of lightning.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Yes.
All I have to say is, look, all I have to say is, if it wasn't for those 2 points of lightning, you wouldn't have killed it.
Hit points that sucker have.
Since nobody can see the psychic blades, that just goes in, and then there's just like a little spark, and that's what makes him drop.
Okay. As you look at him, you see him. You drop. You see the guy. You look around at Moriana as she's fallen to the floor. As you look up, the giant falls over and crashes on the floor. At that point, you look around, and all the Yetis with red eyes look right at the party and step one step forward, and we'll leave it there for the night.
Oh no!
Gonna have to do some Yeti calling.
No, they're gonna go and they're gonna give us hugs.
Yeti.
Yeah,
Oh.
they want some cuddles.
Hugs. Yeti hugs. We're only
Hopefully
get
we
white,
just broke
white
their
stripes.
entrancement
You
thingy.
gotta,
No, we had to break the frost. We got to break
they're
the.
gonna be like, why do you have Yeti coats?
We got to break the rune. That was what they said. We got to bust the.
Nice coat, human.
we just look like a bunch of Yetis, bunch of little Yetis walking in.
You look like you just massacred a load of baby Yetis for their skins.
Oh man. Oof.
Oh,
They
damn.
were gifts. They were gifts.
But there you go.
I was just getting ready to run up and tie a rope from Tim to Zora while we were out on the bridge, so that if one of them got pushed off, the other could hold. And then
Or
guy
they
I
both
was
fall
thinking
off.
about Thor whipping them. Come here.
Said nothing worked out. The bridge of death.
But well done, guys. You managed to get across the bridge with no fatalities.
For now.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Yeah, we still have to go back across. Never know.
You got one more. One more
Could be an
thing.
earthquake.
Oof.
Yeah. Well done, guys. You
Oh,
did it.
we can rate
Yeah,
charms.
that's.
You rolled
What?
a lot better this time than you did last time.
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hella.
Well, great job, everybody. Sorry,
Yeah, we
I'm in
lit.
daze. That was just that helmet's
Sorry.
getting hot this summer.
I should just tell Keijo. Noynek hit him with his psychic daggers and a little bit of lightning. So
A little bit of
tiny little bit of lightning. but it
little
was just
tiny little bit of lightning.
a little bit of static electricity.
Cool. Well, thank you to Keijo for joining. Thank you to everybody who followed Mark Music, Rush Hour Andy, Hack TV, and shoot, yeah.
come with us to Charm Fantasy. We're
Yeah.
gonna do a quick raid.
Come with us to Charm Fantasy. We'll go do. Where are? Let me go find them. Where are they? There we go. Stand by, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.
Bye. See you guys next week.
Bye.
We're